The biggest poker series in Texas history happened right here at Texas Card House. More than 11,000 entries came through these doors, over $7 million awarded, and that was just one series. Now, Texas Card House is bringing two major tournament series back to back. First, the Trailblazer Poker Tour opens in Dallas and Las Colinas, August 25th through September 8. Then, the World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Austin, September 10 through September 21st. Welcome to the biggest poker month in Texas, only at Texas Card House.
Windmill 5-3 diamonds in my face. Huh?
Yeah. Only at Texas Card House, folks. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Another Tuesday night big game, 1025, no limit. We got Murderers Row. Great lineup tonight, and I'm joined always by my man, Aaron Money McAvoy, who's chiming in from Austin, Texas, TCH Social. How you doing, buddy?
Doing great, man. This is one heck of a lineup. As you said, Murderers Row for sure. It's really excited for this one. I mean, I'd say, you know, we're in for serious entertainment and some big hands. That is for sure.
Big hands, big poker, and hopefully some big stacks. We're going to get it cranking. We got DJ in the box doing the dealing, and there's the man in the camera there who puts these new lineups together. That is Ghost taking over for the lovely Miss Mallory, who passed on the baton to Mr. Ghost. So if you're wanting to get in on the TCH live streams, it is Mr. Ghost. Ghost TCH Live on Instagram, or Dylan, D-I-L-L-O-N .in at TexasCardHouse.com. Cards are in the air. Let's go.
Yeah, start things off. $100 PLO bomb pot.
I'm ready.
Going to be a 3K cap on this one. Everybody buying in for 3K plus, except for Devaney over there in the 6C, buying in a little bit shorter than his compatriots here at the table, but most everybody in for nearly 5K.
10 of diamonds exposed.
Howdy, Clay and Kiwi, our first two chatters. Hope y'all are doing well on this Tuesday evening for us. Of course, Kiwi's already into Wednesday down there in New Zealand.
Drinks, fellas, drinks. Beverages.
So I think Matt believed this was a flip and started turning over one of his cards. So I think he showed everybody that his 10 of diamonds.
Fantastic, Matt. Welcome back, friend.
Yeah, great to have Matt Bond here on the stream, as he is going to pick up some equity here on these turn cards. Queen high straight on top. Some underboat options on the bottom board. Here we go. Checks through once again, and indeed the bottom boat is going to come in for Matt Bond. He's going to have the straight and the boat, which is just better than everybody on both boards.
There, 10-8, 10-8.
After showing that 10 to everybody, I mean, the writing's a little bit on the wall here that he's got, you know, at least good removal.
I'll figure it out.
Just me?
You're watching me bluff out this stuff there.
Is that good? Well, my 10 can beat that, for sure. Right there. Yeah, I check. I mean, I fold. Check.
All right, Zach does finally let it go, and
That beats you on both boards.
Matt will show
Or is that straight, too? Straight in the
the
full
10 and the 8.
Nice start for the man,
Should have called it off.
Bond, Matt Bond.
Thank you, man.
I tell you what, if you look around this table, if I were going to go to battle with any of these boys, I think I'm picking Matt Bond first on my fantasy team for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about for sure, but yeah, like he's definitely got quite the pedigree. Certainly in the tournament streets, he's going to have the probably the most impressive Hendon mob. of all of these gentlemen, although
Like not
there
even
are
just a 2-hour loop with him.
Oh, you
Any
thought
good
you thought I was
tournament
talking about poker, Aaron. I was talking about like street fights, man.
street fights. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
You know, he's kind of jacked up a little bit. You know, looks like he's in shape, physically fit. I think I'd go to battle with Mr. Bond over there. Is what I was getting at.
Okay, you confused me with the fantasy talk there.
Yeah.
I mean, fantasy and street fighting. Fantasy street fighting.
He's
Pick
my
your
number
winner,
one
like,
draft pick in the battle royale. if we had to go to like a anchorman battle out in the streets.
That would be something else, huh? It's like what, chess boxing or whatever. They do some of these weird, new sports where they combine different sports. Yeah, poker and street fighting.
There we go.
It's a no-brainer. We're getting a big one here straight out the gate. Mr. Delivery waking up with 2 black kings.
Let's
Putting in
go.
the fold 4 out of the small blind.
See, they ends 100.
Any good? Yeah.
And yeah, pretty uncomfortable there for Jay, but 2 9's just not going to perform very well. You either flop a set or you're just probably going to lose, even though you're in position. It's going to be tough to hold on with that middling pair. Does get out of the way, and Mr. Delivery chips the first hold-up pot for a tidy profit.
Right on. Mr. Way North Drones has joined us from way up north. How you doing, my friend?
Win Santa Barbara.
Welcome
I
back.
got to get
Oh,
my chat up.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
We are cranking now that it's Tuesday on another even bigger one, Aaron. Started out today, first flight at 10 a.m. Second flight currently going on, flight 1B. Flights will go all the way through Saturday. Still the double bag and triple bag bonus. Let's see if we can't get a new face, turning that $300 buy-in into 60K plus. And we got Miss Rebecca Thompson on Tuesday. Has a new 5-5-10 Big O game going. Make sure you check that out if you're interested on Poker Atlas. Both Las Colinas and here at TCH Dallas. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Big O
What if we got like
action.
a screen of Minecraft Cars,
yeah.
a screen of Subway Surfers?
And yeah, now I got my chat open. What's up, Clay, Kiwi, and Way North Drones, of course. Even on as well. What's going on, guys? Well,
I've had a shot of testosterone.
Put it in the Netflix on TV. We used to watch nature documentaries. That's nice. Classy.
yeah, and let's not forget TCH Social here in Austin, coming up on our 2-year anniversary of moving to the new location. The beautiful new location. I guess it's not new anymore, but man, if you haven't got a chance to come and check out this venue in Austin, you've got to put it on the calendar. Certainly for WSOP coming up here in just about a month, but anytime is a good time to come to TCH Social in Austin. Before WSOP kicks off, though, we are going to have the 100K Saturday tournament.
And I think Helmy wins the first one.
Normally, what, I think it's $300 buy-in, and it's normally like a 40K guarantee. This one goes up to 100K guaranteed in the prize pool for the 2-year anniversary. That's going to be the last Saturday of this month.
Is that kind of like the showdown at the Capitol, but this one's for the 2-year Annie?
Like the cannon.
Exactly.
Awesome. Yeah, it's crazy to think that 2 years has gone by since TCH opened that beautiful club down there in Austin. But if, like Aaron was saying, if you haven't had a chance to go down there, no excuse now that they're having the World Series of Poker again. Get your butt down there. Well worth it.
Yeah, and the night before even, too. So August 28th, Friday, it's going to be a 40K guarantee on the TGIF and the Friday tournament, our usual Friday tournament. 40K guarantee on that, and then showdown at the Capitol the next day. And I misspoke, $400 buy-in, 100K guarantee, but that's all single-day tournament, so 100K in a day.
Heck yeah. Pretty good flop here. Went 3 ways to this flop, and Matt goes ahead and just flops it.
Carlos, it's on you.
Steve, go ahead, ask him.
Oh no, it's fine. I think
spot
some
here
people
for
want to sign.
Devaney.
I'm gonna see
He
we turn
does
up, but
not
people
want
don't
to
mind having
approve
it
in
back.
any way,
It's
shape,
all
or
good
form.
if people want to look
He
up.
wants the shop in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Is
Can
there
I
any
get a-
WNBA
Needed
on there?
perfect, but Jack of Hearts ain't perfect.
Can I get Paige Becker's?
Does it have to be the fever?
Paige Becker's on
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
450.
Oh, Fever's out, wings are in.
Run a scanner game.
I just freed him.
You seen him in the news this week?
Yeah, I saw like, he made some comment.
They're all
Which
all
is
just looking for clout, or
Yeah.
for, you know. It's so dumb.
Thank you, man.
On the first bonfire. His tip
They
was
pulled
supposed to come
50
out.
out.
Oh, they already pulled 50?
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
that's
who
who
pulled?
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
He pulls.
I asked you. I said, Zach, I'm going to pull it.
No, I didn't hear you.
Yes, he pulls.
Don't answer him. Just say fuck yeah. Fuck the table captain.
Yeah.
JD taking your job.
Rails one main event.
As
wait, so
always, we
Ryan-
thank those
Ryan,
players
did you make it
for
on the
You had a bunch
ESPN?
about
helping
that.
out with
I
the
did.
taking care of the production
Oh, I did have a
team
bunch.
as
Yeah,
well
were,
as
like, were there any clips?
tipping the dealers as usual.
Pause it and, like, you know,
We got some great,
center it up.
Mom, get the
great
camera.
folks that play on our live streams, especially the bigger game. Greatly appreciate it.
Fame. Fame.
Yeah, they took however long. I mean, they got 100K in on the flop with a single raise pot.
I win 1,000 from returning the two hits. But if
Quick
Jack
and easy
seven,
one there.
2, 1, 2, 9, 4, 2, then.
Don't have those knit buttons out yet, but you can see them right there next to DJ, so we will get the knit game started, I'm sure, shortly. All the players were here on time today, which is awesome.
They'll get learned.
We're on a 15-minute delay, so when I walked in, they had already
I
dealt
might forget. That's right.
the very first hand.
Got it.
Oh, I'll remind you.
We are here till
Don't worry.
about 11 p.m. tonight, so 5 hours of
I'm like that.
Scott, who do you got
big
today?
stakes here.
What?
Texas Card House, Dallas. Again, I'm Eric Van Loosen, joined by the man, Aaron McAvoy.
I'm not your guy, Flynn.
And Mr. Delivery here, waking up with kings for a second time in the first 4 hands of Hold'em. This time he's going to play Tricky Trappy and just flat the open.
Retro.
Scoops the first one. Yeah, they run it full time.
Esky's about to step in this bear trap.
You'll see.
Yeah.
Spade, spade, spade.
Oh,
Yeah, the last one, spade,
Maybe
spade.
running
Pretty sure.
10s.
Yeah, running.
Running 10.
He locked up 50. Yeah, I think he makes a straight
Jack
and a
queen.
flush. He does it every way. I think he has like the jack of spades though.
This is a spade.
Look at Negreanu, he's just 11.
Juicy little 650 here from Esky. And rip it right in your face.
This one's going to be weird because SE is going to feel like Mr. Delivery is going to be capped.
The last one, too.
But he doesn't really take that long to settle on fold, capped or not. He says that's just a little bit too much. And I think that move works a lot, Eric, when this exact sort of dynamic happens where someone goes for a squeeze. Because it feels like Mr. Delivery is going to have like 8s, 9s, maybe 10s, something like that. And like ace-jack suited is just like doing pretty well against that range of hands. But when he just calls with the kings, that means that man is uncapped in that position. That's pretty cool.
Raise 150.
Get the king again.
Poker Monkey joining us, fresh off a trip
Oh, the king.
since we last probably chatted that you and Mitch Lloyd went down to Austin and
Backdoor flush.
played a little bit down there at TCH Social. Aces for Zach and no love, no action. Mr. Delivery thankful he did not wake up with kings for a 3rd time in that hand. He steps away from the table. Poker Monkey rooting on a couple folks. He says, let's go JD and Mr. D, Mr. Delivery that is. There he is over there showing off those new ankle implants.
2 fold rounds in a row? Let's do it, baby.
Beautiful ankles.
Oh, man. Implants. Love it.
Playing great. Where's Slick Rick?
Streaming 1-2.
Shout out to Slick Rick. The boys might be giving you a little shade on the felt right now, but we'll always toot your horn a little bit. That's our boy.
Wow. Time's rough.
What side is he playing?
I try to get it to load it.
Yeah, let's get that up here.
Oh, it's actually.
Can we?
That'd be funny.
All right, somebody tell Matt Bond it is too early for 007 to be
He's on Twitch,
yawning.
Right? Like, it's just a browser, right? Can we get it?
No. They got a strict
He
rules.
probably just woke up. He's still waking up.
Yeah.
Rate 500. But like,
Man, we are seeing monstrous
They can't see
hands.
that in the background, can you?
they got strikes.
Every
What,
orbit
what happened to
here.
the guy who came on here and just had his granola bar?
Granola bar.
Yeah, some guy came in and was just like pimping his energy bar.
No, it's like they got like. Some
Oh, you guys didn't get to see the
Whatever.
mustard yellow TCH hoodie down there? Poker Monkey?
You love the shape.
They didn't get to take
Maybe
any
I'm the sucker.
McAvoy
Maybe
chips,
I'm the one
huh?
who should be like hawking ultra processed foods
No,
for calories.
I was
But like,
not in the room on Tuesday.
it's a poker stream and we can't
Oftentimes I
have
sort
one of
of
the guys
plan
who
in
plays
a
on the
rest
stream
day on Tuesdays because
screaming
of
in
the
the
live
background.
stream.
But we can have some guy.
And so I did get to play with them then. And then I was in there on Wednesday, but I didn't see them. So they must have been sort of bouncing around town. But yeah, sorry I missed you guys.
Hijack is.
Next time you're in town
Really gonna
for
eat into Hijack's
WSOP, I'm sure I'll get to say hello. Hopefully you come down to hang out with us.
Absolutely. That is coming up before you know it. Man, look at some of these raise and take it's so far. Here we go. Esky calling for it. Let's get the Nick game going. I don't want to say break this game out of the muck because we've had a couple of fun hands already, but these big premiums haven't had much to battle
Alright, so
just yet.
we've been
So
playing a variant.
reminder again, folks, get your calendars open and ready for September down there in good old Austin, Texas, the capital of Texas,
That's a great idea.
home of my partner, Mr. Aaron Money McAvoy.
What an incredible invention.
World Series of Poker circuit event number 2. They kicked so much ass the first time, they doubled a lot of these guarantees. $4 million in guarantees this time. September 10th through September 21st. What a fun time that's going to be. If you haven't been to the room, they've got monster TVs in the bar area to watch football and you just have a blast while you're there playing poker, watching football. What a great time of year as we get into the fall. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to come down.
Final table.
Dude, I'm looking so forward to it. Yeah, we got so many great events, big, huge guarantees on some of the multi-flight Hold'em events. Gonna have some really cool, bigger buy-in events as well. A 3250 Hold'em event, I believe, is gonna be sort of labeled a high roller. We're gonna have deuce to 7 single draw, of course.
That's right.
And so many of the other sort of mixed game variants as well. Some PLO, some Big O, you know, triple draw. Pretty much anything your little heart desires, we're going to have it on the menu for the WSOP circuit stop.
Carlos desires a deuce in a bad way. Zach with the overpair here. Over 1,000 in the middle already in this battle between the 9 deuce and the 10s.
Yeah, Carlos defending and calling on the flop here. Zach should be able to get another street of value as this board looks pretty innocuous for a pair of deuces.
They're cracking on Zach because he was like, oh, it's on me. They're like, how do you not know the action when it's heads up?
It's a Ukrainian superstition that if you whistle inside, you'll lose all your money. So I've been experimenting.
950. Let's know you find out.
Pot here.
Or they're falsifiable.
And Carlos lining up a call. He is quickly getting that 950 across the line. And he's going to need that miracle deuce of hearts on the end swamp.
Yeah. Terrible card, of course. Unless you want to represent something, but good luck. Representing running fours, it's got to be the 8 that Zach fears the most here.
Carlos is going to rep this in a big way, 2,500. Back over to Zach now. He says, nah, 10s are too big. I'm not folding this hand. And Carlos is going to launch off the vast majority of his stack. Going to need to reach into the front jeans pocket there.
I'm telling you though, Aaron, that jacket of his, that'll make up for any silly play he makes tonight, because that jacket is dapper. Love it.
Yeah, I don't even hate the play by any stretch. I love the play. I love the jacket. He's just sort of barking up a tree that's got, you know, a lot of, I don't know, lions, tigers, shit. Oh my. There ain't no little kitty cat up there.
No. Big pussy cat up in that tree.
We able to get some good content
Ready
out
to
around the
pounce.
final table?
Zach came to the conclusion of call there pretty quickly as well. I wasn't going to be surprised if we had a pretty long Zach Pank, you know, asking some questions, trying to get a little info, but he'd already made up his mind. 10s are too good. Puts in the call.
Wait, no.
I recognize the name. I just can't
It's
think
like
of
a black guy down in Houston.
Oh, I
He
don't
makes
know who
like
that
small
is.
steaks.
No, I do not know who that is.
He's also a barber. He cuts Moneybag Yo's hair. In that case,
All right, finally a multi-way here. 4 ways this time.
Oh, do we ever get to 8 of clubs?
but he's making a YouTube video. Should be good.
8 of clubs.
Free turn card, free river card.
So they're showing this is like.
If I would have won the main event, you would have been there and you didn't try.
Tell me it's lost like 700K over 1,000 hands. And it's all documented. I used to use my dog.
We should have a deep talk about that.
We see the other card there from Jay. I
I
don't
think
know
last
that
time
we
JD
did,
tried. I
but
don't think JD's ever tried.
I did not, but
6 looked good.
Thank you, Jake.
enough to take it down.
Edgar Rodriguez. So,
Go for it.
we jumped on it. Yeah, Edgar joining us from Boston, Massachusetts. Howdy, Edgar. Of course, he's always doing the Lord's work here, reminding y'all to help us out and smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and of course, share with your friends. Let them know we got a great 1025 stream tonight from Dallas, Texas, and our friend Pebble saying hello, and of course, always Jedi Mastered it. He's done it again. There he is.
I don't know if that was a thing. I've never said that out loud. I just heard it.
It's a real jerker, that one.
It really jerked me.
This new rom-com that we watched.
Speaking of jerker.
No, the first 15 minutes are like one of the saddest things. Like, the movie is like a funny little, you know. Spoiler alert. The premise of the movie is two sisters, and one of them dies in the first 15 minutes. And it's like, basically, her phone number just moved to a guy, and she starts leaving voicemail talking to her sister, but the guy's getting insurance. And they start having a relationship. But
Do we know what movie they're talking about?
Rom-com.
It's actually really well.
Oh, that's the name of the movie?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just a rom-com.
A rom-com,
I was like,
right.
what is he talking about?
I know, I was trying to listen into a little bit muffled over there, but I didn't want to get to it because it sounded like he was giving away the whole story. So I was like, come on, Zach, cut it out. But I've seen the preview, I think, for the one he's talking about.
Okay.
Zach did mention on the last stream that occasionally he enjoys going to the movies by himself, but I hope he's not having to go see romantic comedies by himself. I think those are often better enjoyed with a partner. And Zach, you do want a partner, don't you?
If you're in the market, I don't know. You should,
No, I think I'm pretty sure he's got one. I was just quoting the old, what's his name from American Pie. Son, you do want a partner, don't you?
not just a pie. On the,
Not just a pie, exactly. You know, I used to do it quite a bit, just never with baked goods.
I love the actor that plays the father in that movie.
Oh, he's so good.
Yeah. Giant bushy eyebrows. Like his facial expressions are just so good, right?
Was it Eugene Levy? I think is his
I
name.
mean, that sounds right. I don't know. Yeah. Top pair versus bottom pair. Two buttoners involved here. Checky. No heart in play.
A lot of them are through like LPGA.
But Esky with the top pair, up and downer. Should feel pretty good about his spot, especially with a second check here from JD. Esky decides, I don't want to bet and get raised. I would not appreciate that, so I'm just going to check. And he will find a straight on the river. JD just trying to get to showdown against ace high. But now Esky, I think, should be reaching for value.
Eastern European, she's never just sugar-coated everything. Retarded is an idiot.
Potted.
She signs off on one of my ideas. It's like, all right, there's something there.
Yawn.
Takes it down.
Thank you, Ryan.
Trying to let the king of the jungle bluff into me, didn't work.
King of the jungle. That's a pretty good moniker, the king of the jungle.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's a lot of word, you know.
Right now, here?
J. Digglesworth the third, the king of the jungle. Like, there's just too many syllables in all of that.
Late odds, probably.
Poker Stars was before Black Friday.
GoDaddy a little bit easier to roll off the tongue.
Raise 150.
So many names for our one and only head of the table, our Don Corleone over there, Mr. JD, one of the OGs, kind of played the role of table captain forever. And they're saying, you know, Esky's kind of taking on, assuming a little bit of that role, helping out with
It really does.
keeping these guys together and helping our guys get some lineups together, so we greatly appreciate that, of course. Yeah, anytime, Aaron, you got somebody like Mallory, who's a staple in the TCH scene for so long and helped us put these great lineups together. You know, those are, we mentioned last week, big shoes to fill, and we've got a great group, and I think they're going to do a great job supporting you and I and keeping us with a little job security, because we love coming here and doing these live streams for you guys every Tuesday night.
It's not even that
Absolutely, and yeah, I mean, I had little doubt that things were going to be, you know, the transition would be seamless, that everything would still continue to run about as per the usual. You know, these boys just love the competition. They love to come in here and show us just how good they are at poker. And, you know, we enjoy it, you know, being here every Tuesday night, casting the game. And, yeah, big shout out, of course, to Mallory as she takes her leave from us, and to Dylan for taking over and getting this lineup. You know, first show right out the gate. We got a hell of a lineup, so, you know, looking pretty good.
Absolutely.
Button open with the rag ace here for JD. And wow, no takers. Gets rid of the nit button. Easy.
I was about to bring that up.
I don't know why seeing Jason Mercier just reminded me of.
Well, Prelot was just on.
What do we have left here? We got
This is the hand where everybody leaves.
Matt, Scott, Devaney, and I think Mr. Delivery. Yeah, Mr. Delivery still has. So we got 4 of the 9 still holding those nit buttons. And it's $100 ahead is the penalty if you're the last person holding that nit button. Got to win a hand and show your hand face up. Got to table it to get rid of that nit button.
Raise 225. Zach.
All right, $100 straddle is on, courtesy of Matt Bond. Carlos will raise him up with the ace jack suited, and only Matt will defend. He's going to flop the world. Look at this board for the 6-5 offsuit.
I had to stare at the board. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, I know I saw an ace jack and a something else red pre-flop. What is Aaron smoking over there? Give me some of that stuff. He's seeing colors I'm not seeing.
No, as far away from the board as humanly possible equals the nut.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's like playing deuce to 7, except the hold'em variety. You show down 2 cards that interact with the board in no possible way. It's the nut.
Sick value.
Shaky Powder has joined us, saying good luck to Jay and Esky.
Oh, of course.
That would be an interesting thing. Like, now my brain, the little hamster's on the wheel up there. Like, imagine playing a 2-card game like Hold'em with a flop and turn, whatever. And the goal is to be as far away from the other cards as possible. So you, like, count pips away from each individual card from, like, the nearest card on the board to it. I don't know. I mean, it's absolutely stupid, and no one would want to play it because it's dumb. But it's kind of funny just to, like, think about the concept of being able to just create a new game, like, based on some silly concept. And it would work.
Like nut low, no pair.
Yeah, like, if you pair, then that counts as, like, you know, like 20 pips or something, right? And, like,
The one that Chad Evans
or I guess 0. I guess it would count as 0.
0,
pips.
yeah.
A pair would count as 0 pips.
all in for
But then if your other card was like 3 away from its nearest neighbor, then that would count as 3. So you'd have a 3 pipper even with a pair. I don't know. That one's weird. I think a pair would have to counterfeit the hand. Like you could.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Couldn't do better than 0.
I would at least debate a really deep.
Like suited connector, or not suited, but like any connectors would be like the nut hand to play, right? Because if you had like deuce 3 and it comes all high cards, like you're super nutted.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, now I got to try to like convince people to play this game so we can see just how dumb it is.
Big blind versus Ronnie Barda.
What happens with the ace?
Third stack.
Thank you, Ryan.
I don't know. My guess, my intuition is that you would want to play it like deuce 7 where the ace is just a bad card.
Yeah.
But I guess you could try to play it as either a 1 or like above the king, just to give it like value, and then it would actually be a decent card to have, because if it comes like all middling cards, then you could try to find like which side gives you the better pips. I don't know. It's just freaking silly. But thank you for entertaining, even thinking about some of the mechanics of this game.
Yeah. It's Tuesday night, baby. We got a long week. We got to start thinking about wild things to entertain us throughout the week. Aaron's trying to come up with a new game, kids. Let's see if it'll catch on.
Maybe instead of like a flop, turn, and river, you would do like a 2-card flop and a 2-card turn or something. I don't know. There might be like better ways to do it. Like there's just a lot of hands that get counterfeit if you put enough cards out there. And maybe that's part of the game is just the excitement of like, do you get absolutely murdered by the river or not? But I don't know.
We booked the same house for WSP Austin.
And I like it.
400.
Epic burns. Yeah, I've had to go to the doctor to get those epic burns checked out. Thanks, Jedi.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, I needed special plastic surgery for the burn.
Look at this. Speaking of burn, how about a little smash on the river here? Matt doesn't want to go for anything, though.
I mean, might be a little bit challenging to get paid, especially if you pot it, but Matt here did have a hand that could have heroed on a certain size.
Thank you, Carl.
Nice hand there. Carl's been on a little heater the last few weeks on our stream, even on one where he was getting just absolutely destroyed early in the session. Had one of the biggest comebacks I think I've ever seen on our live stream. And he's been running pretty hot since. Of course, he always gets the 5 seat there, so folks have always asked, why does one guy always get to sit in that 1 seat? Well, it's kind of a visual thing. He needs to sit there to make sure he sees the cards well. But he's had some rough nights in that seat, but lately it's been a hot seat for him. Let's see if that can't continue as he's off to a good start early on. What color do you think his socks are? I think they match the purple, the lavender. I don't want to know about
I bet you
his.
there's like 5 different colors on his socks. I bet they're like Pikachu or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not picturing just like a single shade on the socks.
I asked him about his underoos, and he said, "Wouldn't you like to know?" I said, "No, actually, I wouldn't," and I walked away.
Me too.
But I'll leave you guys with that thought.
Now he knows you're interested.
It ain't a shovelable hand, though.
Look, he's pondering it right now.
I think that's
Favorite
right.
hand, it's gotta be Jack 10.
All right, Matt Bond here puts in another bet, and that's going to get the job done.
Thank you, Matt.
Gets rid of the knit button, and we're down to 3 players with a knit button. As soon as he gets rid of that, there it is. Mr. Delivery, Devaney, and Scott over in 1 seat.
No.
Is it Devaney? Devaney, do we know? Am I just
Devaney.
Devaney? I
Yeah.
apologize
Yeah.
for butchering that.
Don't think about the vein. It's Vanny.
Well, I was deveining it, really.
Yeah. I know which way you eat your Snickers, Aaron.
What?
Vein side down.
Raise 1 today. 1.
Oh my God. What the hell does that even mean?
Back to poker, folks. Speaking of epic burns, we're off to a good start tonight.
I don't even know how that's a burn. What does that mean? Vein side down. All you did was say that I ate a Snickers flipped upside down. It sounds really dirty. It sounds nasty and like I'm some sort of pervert. But like, I don't really know what happened there.
150. Raise 600.
Razy Daisy with the 9-5 from Scott. He's sick of sitting around waiting for premium hands. He's going to do it without one.
And it's a good one to do it with. Has a little bit of equity there. The gut shot blocking the nuts. Yeah, let's go, Scott.
Figure 8. Made a huge bluff last night.
Huge crazy
That's my bluff.
bluff.
So we
The
got
cop
this
was wrong
guy.
there.
We got this guy who had a 7 forward.
Emu Bird says it's going to be one of those nights, folks. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Big pots and bad jokes. That's what we're here for, folks.
And a sassy Eric Van Loosen in the booth over there in Dallas.
Yeah, got a little sassy because I haven't been Van winning lately. It's definitely been the Van losing. We got to get
Maybe you
that.
need a little more vein side down in your life. I don't know.
Raise 250.
Possibly.
All right, King 5 suited from one of our remaining knit game battlers. Going to get through Devaney, not Devaney, and over to JD, who will defend, much to the delight
Did you get
of
the
said Mr. Devaney.
That is like a donation.
The player connecting with this, so Mr. Delivery, a clear path to victory. Might take a couple of shells. I don't suspect check is on the menu.
The Cardinals are plus 140 against the Phillies. Can I take that against you?
What do you want?
The Cardinals?
You know, oddly enough, I bet them too. But you can't.
Okay.
Because that pitcher's.
Ace high here, certainly not a terrible holding, but out of position with the prospect of facing multiple streets. It is going to be a fold, and that is going to be Mr. Devaney.
Almost kept the secret. How does that
So, you win 140.
Out the net game here.
I think that does it. I think that does it for the.
I got him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does it. Little painful
So it's,
for the
$800
shorter buy-in,
splash
right?
pot or $2 $400 splash pots.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he's
In
only
fact,
got
I think he might need to go into the pocket here.
Yeah. That almost felts him.
Hold them or bump
That's terrible.
Just hold them regularly.
Well, he's got some incentive to play this pot, doesn't he, Aaron?
I mean, yeah, he can either go into the pocket, add on, and like really, you know, sort of have a stack to battle, or he can leave himself with the couple hundred or whatever. I mean, it shows him having 1,000 to start the hand. Had to put in 800 to sponsor this bomb pot. So, I mean, if he really does have just like a couple $100 back, he could just be all in blind and just play for it. And it's like, I'm playing all in. I can win my own money back plus another 200 from anybody that calls me, right? Like, it's not a terrible idea. And I think that's what he's doing.
And it is the full $800 penalty in this one pot, so didn't split it up between two hands. And Zach's gonna wake up with kings after Scott came in for 600, 3 bets to 1,700.
Mr. Delivery must have pocket eights over here to have any sort of decision. Being the 8 of clubs, there's no chance that's the ace or the 9 because those hands are just going to be torched. Devaney, he is in there. He's got a couple of clubs, the same as Scott. So if Scott gets involved, that flush draw is not working, but Scott would have to basically commit the rest of his stack with queen high, and he's not going to do so. So Zach is going to pick up a small side pot and then have to go all in against Devaney, 5 cards, to determine a winner. Here we go. Side pot goes to Zach, and he is way, way, way ahead. 15% chance for Devaney.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
I had 2 clubs.
I had ace jack and I win this fucking pot.
Five. Small spade, dude.
Spade. Oh, Jack 5.
Devaney shoots the pot.
You kind of over the top.
He gets his money back and a little bit of profit.
I know.
Taco
That's how
made
you do it.
$30 that hand.
I mean, I don't even know what he just. He went from like 1K to like 1,600 or 1,700, so
Yeah.
he didn't quite double up. But I mean, that was an incredible result.
Let's go. And Zach won $30 because Scott had raised to 600 pre, so
Fortune favors the bold.
not a total loss with your pocket kings there, but keeps Devaney from having to go into the pocketbook.
What a river card.
So nasty.
Zach's shaking his head. He's like, damn it. Man, that's like $1,700 there. How do you lose with kings? At least like chop the pot with a spade. No, just an offsuit jack.
Raise 500.
JD here, not going to battle out of position with the king 5 suited. He just gets out of the way.
Ryan over there still stacking his chips after that one. That's got to feel good. Literally 800 bucks out of his little over $1,000 had to go into the splash pot. Left him with crumbs. Played it with a good strategy there. Let's see if I can't just jam and run this up, and that's exactly what happens. Right back in the game.
Yeah, that was fully blind as well. He just like turns over the 2 cards after the all-in is complete. Like, I don't know what these are, but we're doing it. Good enough.
I mean, at a poker table, you know, if you let it go quiet for too long, then it usually defaults to crypto sports scores or objectifying women. So I figure I'd try and jump in there before.
Panna cotta, I have no experience with panna cotta.
Objectify women. Call. 8 players. Pay much on it? Check.
Ace-9 Triz, bottom pair for Carlos. Still the best hand through the turn, but a club draw with a gutty here for Matt Pond. He will take a stab. I'll get Carlos off of the best hand. Scott's out of there with a superior holding as well.
I was just musing about, I wonder what it's like being a dad.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like what's the, like,
how many World Series of Poker rings do you have, Aaron?
3.
3 World Series of Poker rings. So yeah, whenever you're wondering which one of us 2 knuckleheads to listen to, it's actually just one knucklehead. It's one nuclear physicist with 3 World Series of Poker rings that you can listen to. That's my man, Aaron Money McAvoy, who, by the way, will be defending his recent World Series of Poker circuit ring down there in Austin with another deuce to 7 single draw event coming up. If you want to take the crown from Mr. McAvoy, you're going to have to get in that event, because right now my money's on him.
I will be in there defending, and I will say that in a rather small event, 43 entries,
Whose Line Is It Anyway?
that happened just about a month ago, Deuce 7 tournament in the summer series here at TCH Social, I was also victorious. So, you know, back-to-back victories in Deuce 7. The data doesn't lie.
Data doesn't lie, folks.
I am the champion. I will be winning that ring unless someone, somewhere, comes into town and snatches it away from me. So that's my challenge to you if you're out there listening and watching this program. Come and play Deuce 7 single draw with me in like a month and a week or whatever it's gonna be. It's gonna be fantastic. They had a 20K guarantee on it the first time around, and I very nearly got that for first place. So I presume the guarantee will be significantly higher than that, at least double. And it won't matter because they will smash it. And we will be playing for a lot of money. It's going to be a great game. I look forward to meeting some of you folks, playing the game that I love, and hopefully winning again. But, you know, 3 in a row, that's a challenge.
It absolutely is. But like I said, you're the front runner. You're my horse. I got you. We're going to ship this.
Well, I appreciate that. Dude, 3 in a row would be so sick. I mean, that's legendary.
Invented like the GTO strategy for Jeopardy, where you just
pocket 10s down in flames to
I mean, the thing is, it's
a little bit of everything. Zach,
it's
a king just for shits and giggles there on the river, but the straight had already come in for him.
Yeah, in principle,
he will take that one down.
Chance of like getting the daily double correct or like any given question correct, then like you should just like jam it every time. But like, you know, I wonder before that what like the average player, or even like the average champion's like success rate on any given question, whether or not it was like a sub %.
Right.
I appreciate the puff,
So like, but
the puffining that you're putting out there for me, Jedi.
They'll do like the daily
I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to still be playing poker and having a good time with it. So we will see you all in a month. And yeah, hopefully, I mean, whether I do defend the Deuce 7 ring or not, there are going to be so many fantastic tournaments, massive fields, massive payouts. I just want to come out ahead in the whole series, you know.
Absolutely.
As we know, big series, big fields, a lot of you know, big winners, but a lot of us get in there for a lot of bullets and things don't go so hot. So I'll be playing many more tournaments than just the Deuce 7, and look forward to it.
Thank you, bro.
All right. Vanny had a nice flop there. Ace 9-3. He had Jack 9 of spades, ace and a 3 of spades. So easy takedown there for Mr. Devaney, and he's where is he now with his stack? He's just down a couple $100, so right back in this thing.
And I don't think his stack is going to be accurate. I mean, it's possible that they did sort of correct some things, but I would not at all be surprised if it is off by a certain amount. I mean, oh, actually, so he got his money back, so they didn't have to do any correction there. And the size of the pot was probably only calculated based on his all-in size of a few $100s. So actually, his stack is probably correct. Never mind.
What is Banana Ball? ESPN?
I'm not even sure. ESPN 8.
I know it's really popular.
The Ocho.
ESPN, the Ocho.
Too young for ESPN 8, the Ocho.
Dude, they're talking about Banana Ball, which I didn't know was a thing, and then I saw it on the television, and I was like, what the hell is this? It looks really fun. Do you know about Banana Ball?
I just recently tried pickleball for the first time, and now you're telling me I've got to try banana ball?
And that, after that is Veinside Down Snickers Ball.
Yeah, stay away from that one.
It's actually plural. Veinside Down Snicker Balls.
Balls.
Yeah. No, it's actually pretty cool. Just to like sort of, I don't know, cast it in the light for you. It's baseball, except for the object is not to be like necessarily just the superior team, but to entertain the fans as much as possible throughout the game. So they do choreographed dances. The umpires
I know
are
what that
doing
is. I've seen
dances.
it.
Okay, all right.
Like the Montana Bananas or whatever the hell the team's name is.
The Savannah Bananas.
Savannah Bananas. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello, Zach. And he's like, somebody catch something, please, for the love of all things holy.
He sure as hell doesn't want Devaney to catch something. 'Cause if he catches something, that means the deuces are done, though.
There's 1-4 remaining. We saw a 4 folded. I believe it was Jack 4, actually, fortunately for that person.
Because the Jack would work as well. Doesn't come.
You say you hate it?
Arlo's sneaking in there, closing the action as well on that flop bet, trying to find some sort of backdoor.
He always is.
So Obsession was an interesting one. So I think it was like, so the lead, and he never had like performances made. I think
Over to
without
Devaney,
it,
450, a significant portion of his remaining stack.
Like the thing is, I think like the writing's actually.
Does he believe
Like it worked.
That's
the
one
2 4s are best?
Oh yeah.
He does not.
Well, what curious is like the premise is interesting, and the performance he never had.
Turn 7.
But legitimately, I think like the performance were kind of predictable.
Well, you are always welcome. Sarcastic comments and all. You're one of our faves, Mr. Jedi.
I think it was like a little involved in like other than just Kenny Never's performance. Like I don't think there was much to commend the film, but the performance was good.
It's actually a sick club. No, bet the turn and jam.
Oh, yeah. Good old Youngblood, man.
And she's getting
Far go.
The man who helped me get into this job.
You watch the series?
Curry Barker.
Yeah. He's like, ooh, we can't wait to see what he does next. I'm like, I actually don't think that like the movie was good for any reason.
No, I really thought it was horrible. It was an ass whipping of epic proportions.
Raise 425.
Man, you're more of a Spider-Man guy?
No. Although I dig Zendaya. That's what you want to call it.
Carlos comes in with a cold call out of the big blind. Eski's like
Three players.
out of position against
I don't know, Christopher Nolan.
Spoilers.
One player.
It's like
Check.
there's not
Jack suited good
if
enough.
you don't,
Makes the
yeah,
call.
if you don't know it's in the Odyssey, he doesn't use a lot of CGI. Like, all like this stuff in the movie is like they created that stuff. It's pretty cool.
Scott gets a beautiful flop. 7 high, rainbow, ships it, takes it. Let's go.
I shot you a 10.
Nice little 900 profit there. It's going to get him up into Profitville.
I didn't like it the first time I saw it, and then I loved it the second time.
You like Shutter Island? I like Shutter Island. I think Odyssey is
Kidding, like they're different.
No, of course. I mean,
Aaron, have you seen, since we kind of talked a little bit about some movies earlier, have you seen Spider-Man or the Odyssey movie yet? I've seen neither.
I have also seen neither of those films.
Okay.
I have no desire to see those films.
Okay.
And I might at some point in the future, but like going to the theater.
Right, yeah, exactly.
People say that Inception was inscrutable, which I think it's like it's layered, but I think it makes sense on its own terms.
yeah.
Tenet, I think, is just like it's like
I like it.
way disappointing.
The internet kids have
I
to
like
go,
it.
Two films that I like thinking about, Inception and Tenet. They've just brought up.
I've seen Inception. I don't know that I've seen Tenet.
Oh.
Crazy biceps.
I guess you don't hear the words. You just
Google that guy.
I would say that it is the paradox of it is like quite absurd. At least in Inception, you can kind of just like suspend a little bit of disbelief, but Tenet is like like every moment of the movie is paradox, knowing what you know by the end of the film. So it's like a little frustrating in that department for me.
Is it Tenets with an S?
T-E-N-E-T, Tenet.
T-E-N-E-T.
Yep.
Okay.
Female lead in round
2020 film.
She's the worst part of that movie.
Oh my god.
I would say that it's quite entertaining. Like the cinematography, the acting, like everything is quite good. Like it's done very well. But you know, I mean, if it's still, like I want there to be some sort of continuity, and there just isn't in those sorts of movies.
Christopher Nolan. Gotcha. All right, I'll check it out.
Oh, not Bam Gadget.
Yeah.
He should have hooked up with her.
Yeah.
That was the biggest miss of the movie. Right? They needed to hook up.
Husky in here with the unsuited Woody.
Chan.
The 2x4 connecting strongly.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. That's the dumbest scene in a movie full of like admittedly a lot of
Yeah. Knows his man so well, just patient enough.
No one, like no poker player
Willing
sits there
to win
just
nothing with them cards.
He's coming
just
in
sitting
from
there
the
watching,
straddle.
Like, 1989 main event coverage.
Against
Just like
JD in the big blind here.
Control.
ugh.
He like looks up. Just
When it's
gets up like the biggest.
That's what I'm saying. When it's the
towel.
opposite,
He's
like you watch
he's
any of these, like
he like kind of looks off. And he's like, okay, all in.
I
like
love
that,
that,
there's
dude.
One,
He's
like,
so.
the heads up,
Oh my
it was
God, what a
Matt
river
Sal
card.
And Helmuth, like the heads up championship.
If there was
And,
any question whatsoever, which
Matt
there
Sal just,
wasn't,
like, flops quads.
as to whether
Like,
Esky had the
really
best
high
hand.
against And Matt says something. Can't.
Oh, we should try to put an ace in a really nasty spot and go for an over bet. He's gonna go for 325.
7 deuce in Hustler, and Ludacris got away from
And JD is gonna make this call.
I think of like
Yeah, see, I like the overbet here because it makes it seem like you're trying to get your opponent to fold an ace, like get off the chop,
like Helmuth just like puts him on.
and
That's the one thing I
also just makes it uncomfortable for them to call. Like JD didn't want to call, but he's never folding for 325. You put in 750, JD's gonna think about it.
There is something.
Definitely uncomfortable as JD hit a better two pair than he had and playing that queen kicker.
Madisau just like comes barging in here, like yelling across the room. I don't know, saying something.
Madisau was in here.
Madisau was in here. He didn't sit down and play.
His little scooter.
He didn't sit down and play. I'm pretty sure
I don't
he had,
know
like,
the
a Poker
story.
House shirt on as well.
At the monster, I sat direct right in the monster back last year, WSOP, and he drove in on the little, like last year he had the scooter, and it says his name on it.
Yeah, it's got his name on it.
Put his name on the back, and the whole, from the moment he sat down, he talked about how bad he ran that entire second. From the moment he sat down.
Check.
So we were great friends.
Are you sure you weren't talking to Amir? Are you sure?
Yeah.
I already made fun of myself, SEK. You can't top it.
Vanny leading out here, Aaron, from the button with the nut low.
He was not.
Not finding victory here with Jay sitting on a set.
Always nice when you meet one of those guys and they're just really nice. Yeah. They're like one of the big
He's going to continue telling the story, though.
Super cool.
Chrissy Big Night?
Talking to me.
Total sweetheart.
Man, it was so cool watching Jason.
Would be a good card to bet on if your opponent was holding just a 7 or just a 9, possibly even a queen, but
Actually, like,
he's got a set of 7s.
I listened to like a podcast. The Ben Greenfield one, where he was talking about like wellness and stuff.
Yeah, he asked for the rest of it, knowing that if Vanny has a real hand, he's going to shrug, roll his eyes, and put the chips in. But it's not low.
And he shows it to him. He's like, I respect you. I'm going to show you what I'm capable of laying down here. The 3 high.
So I think it was 3 years ago now, just to riff off of what these boys were talking about. My day 1 main event, Mike Mattisau directly to my left. He was there in the scooter, or with the scooter, I should say. And he did not stop talking for the entirety of the time that we were playing poker, which was 10 hours. The breaks, I of course got some reprieve and was able to, like, you know, not be seated next to the man. But for the remaining 10 hours, the entirety of the 10 hours, I am reasonably confident that he was talking for, I don't know, 85% of it.
Yeah. Plus, admittedly, our Airbnb was not the richest of all.
I like to talk, but I can only imagine sitting next to that guy. Jeez.
The Mouth is a good nickname for him. I would say he did tell some interesting stories because he was seated next to an individual that was like very interested in hearing him talk. So they would continue to ask him questions and follow up on things as we've got an all-in here. Devaney looking to double up, and he will.
Wowzers.
1 run out, going to best the 6s on the turn with the nut flush. So there was a gentleman at the table, older gentleman, who was like, oh, and then tell me about that, and then, you know, what happened next, and whatever. And so he just kept going.
It was just constant storytelling.
Yeah, which, again, like, whatever. Like, you know, I can put on my headphones, I can tune it out, whatever. I don't need to, like, berate the man, and that's not my intention here. But it was a lot of talking, and it was a lot of stories that may or may not have been true.
Right.
I don't know. But some of it sounded a little fantastical.
Well, for those of us who came up watching poker on ESPN in the early aughts of the 2000s there, and seeing Mike Mattisau on TV on a regular basis, you know, it's always entertaining. But sitting at the table with somebody for many, many hours is a little different.
I mean, yeah, and he was not shy whatsoever about, like, commenting on hands and talking about play and stuff after hands were, like, tabled and stuff, which was also just, like, a little bit obnoxious because we had a really good table. Like, he and I were far and away the most experienced players at this table. And he was saying things that, like, come on, man, like, you don't say this stuff to these players, you know?
There is a pair on the river for Scott, but it's Mr. Delivery. Aaron, I'm going to say it.
300.
No, you're not. You are not going to say it because I'm going to speak over you.
He's got a set.
No, he doesn't.
still
Okay.
like
This
probably
is set.
Not once, but
Thank
twice.
you. That's
I got
appropriate.
called-
He does have a
got
set.
called by a better hand. Had someone else raise over the top, get that hand to fold, and then I held versus like their draw.
Wow.
So I tripled up, not once, but twice in this fashion.
Yeah.
He's just playing great.
God's like, I don't think you have a queen. And he's right. I don't think you're checking many queens. What are you doing hammering me on this river, though?
Yeah, whatever it is, if it's value, it's trapped value. And that's, or it's like some oddball like 8-5 suited that just picked up the second pair, was looking to get to showdown, now has a hand that can raise, but he blocks that. Yeah, very interesting situation here. But he's going to find the fold, gets away from it.
Got him.
Thank you, Steve.
Perhaps one of those situations where if you sort of click the bet size down by a few hundred, you get paid, and just went a little over the threshold. Not sure.
It's usually my strategy.
Yes.
Just randomly.
That hand looks good on the board.
Yeah.
Mr. Delivery up a healthy 2K.
Sorry, I was talking. Sorry, you're saying.
Zach Barron spends a lot of time, Aaron, floating around up there at the top of our leaderboard. He's up $4,000 so far through 38 hands. Not too shabby.
For a long time, they would like guess what somebody had and they would be right. But it was like they would guess like on the river, and their guess would be like the nuts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't know we had king
400.
jack there. On the ace queen 10 deuce 6.
Each one all in.
All in from Scott with his pair of 9.
Yeah. Zach, service.
Pretty good spot as JD is going to find them up quite quickly. And Jay right behind him. So 625 in profit.
Gretzky, huh? Old Gretzky.
Take game, easy game, you know?
Nice table, easy game.
Great one.
Anybody else, your drinks while Lauren is here?
I'll see it.
Drinks?
You have a deck, don't
I want to thank everybody who's tuned in here on YouTube for hanging out with us here on this Tuesday evening. If you haven't already, do please consider hitting the like button. Share this
The turtle show.
link with any of your friends that might be interested in watching some high quality poker, as we've got one hell of a lineup here. I mean, we've got a Hendon Mob tournament score between all of these players that is in the multiple millions.
Multiple millions, absolutely.
The cash game chops here, obviously, week in and week out, we see from a lot of these
Showdown.
boys virtually unmatched. And yeah, it's just a fantastic night to be here watching TCH Live. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with us.
Let's go. I have a better hand this time.
2 players.
All red cards represented. Let's take a flop. 854 Rainbow, excuse me. One of those players not involved, after all.
Just think, this song would be when we were
Check
growing
checks
up.
flop.
It's the same
Queen
time
high
difference.
should probably start
That song
betting.
would be in the 80s.
But Eski, happy with his Queen High showdown, apparently. We'll check it back. And now, Devaney here with a real opportunity to steal this one away. But he is going
Like to us,
to
like,
continue
the 80s
on the line of just full give up.
8 of mine is
And Eski gets to showdown Queen High for the victory. Wow.
almost all of it.
Well, I know for sure that when WSOP kicks off here in about a month, we are going to see some Mr. Delivery,
Heck yeah.
some Zach Barron, probably some Matt Bond,
125.
and I don't know. Do you think we get some tournament action out of any of these other players?
Raise.
That is a good question. Devaney will be down there. He's been playing lots of tournaments and has some pretty good scores here in the past year or so. So yeah, he will
Okay.
be down there.
You're the worst at this.
Excellent. I don't think I've ever seen JD play any of these tournaments. Does he just avoid them like the plague, or
I think he
do we
does.
know?
Yeah, I don't think he's a tournament guy. But I have no doubt JD has the chops and could definitely hang in some tournaments. So yeah, Jay, our player in the 9 seed, Aaron, as young as he is, he's got over 400,000 himself in tournament scores.
Well, maybe we'll see Jay down here.
I imagine we will.
150, Carlos, if you want to look.
He's got a best live cash of 120K. And he has been on our stream a lot lately, and folks are, I'm sure, starting to recognize him. In the last 2.5 weeks, Aaron, I think he's been on 5 streams, and about half cash, half tournaments that he's made final tables.
That's a fantastic result.
Yeah,
yeah. When you make a final table, or a live stream in a tournament, it's usually because it's the final table.
Absolutely.
150 in the call. 150.
Trying to get into like jog.
A top pair versus bottom pair versus a gut shot and backdoor hearts.
He's like,
There's
I'm not
something here for
grateful enough to
everybody.
He's like, just muck my hands for now.
I don't care if it's
Wow, bottom 2 now for Carlos. Finds Jin on the
Get your
turn.
steps in somehow.
That's just fine. You just didn't want to be like hurry.
500.
He will lead as well. 500, about half pot.
You have to like pee really bad during a tournament, and then you're like, oh, I really don't want to miss my big one.
Ruh-roh. It's not just me?
No, not just you. We just went black on the screen, so bear with us, folks.
Okay.
Just a second
I'm looking
here.
at my YouTube, and it seems like
There we
it's
go.
still going.
It just
Okay.
teased us. We were having flashbacks from about a year and a half ago when we had a different streaming service, and it's doing it again. It's probably the internet because it's 117,000 degrees outside, so we might be frying our internet a little bit here. So bear with us, folks. I think it's going to catch up. If y'all are still
Okay.
there, can you hear us? Let us know. There we go.
Video's back, and they 2 players are all in. Yeah, pretty uncomfortable turn card for Devaney, and he's not going to get bailed out on the river. So Carlos is going to send him down to the belt. He'll have to reach in for a reload if he wants to continue playing. But yeah, an uncomfortable hiccup there, as you say, reminiscent of years past, but thankfully just a little taste.
A little glitch. It was teasing us.
My goodness.
I know. I was about to scream.
So skip
We've been doing well for quite a minute, and didn't want to lose the stream, so it looks like just a little pause in the matrix there. Devaney will be back. He's going to go get some fresh chippies and reload. So he was kind of nursing that short stack there for a minute, but he will reload and try to get back after it. All right, some fun suited connectors. Small pocket pair here for Eske. He raises it up to 150, and no doubt we'll get
How much? 25.
a couple of calls. Matt decided his options there. Went through those options. He decided just to call. Now, Mr. Delivery on the button with a suited ace-jack. He's definitely going to try to thin out the herd a little bit here. There you go, grabbing it. One of those purple chips, 500K, or excuse me, 500K, $500 purple chips. We're not in tournament mode here. He is going to spice it up to $700 US.
out of position, but a pretty reasonable hand to see if you can find something. The depth maybe not there for Matt to want to play this one. Nah, it's good enough. Let's take a flop.
Heads up.
Oh.
He's had it a couple times. I've had it a couple times. You've had it a couple times. 3 checks.
Pretty decent board here for Mr. Delivery. Obviously, Matt is going to have pocket 8s, 9s, 10s, etc. things in this ballpark that are not going anywhere. But with the 2 overcards, backdoor spades, backdoor wheel, pretty good spot to continue. And we'll just bow out.
Nice hand there, Mr. Delivery. Another 1,000 plus in profit there. Right on the heels of Zach. He's up 3K now.
Did you ever play in a band, JD? Drums?
Keyboard and guitar. I can't really play guitar anymore.
Played in a band.
Drums? Keyboard.
No,
Still play keyboard?
Piano. Piano.
Still play
Piano.
You ever thought about picking it back up?
I took piano lessons as well.
Yeah.
It's such a great instrument. And like nowadays you can get like a nice keyboard that like sounds good. Like you don't have to worry about like getting a huge piano and figuring out how to move it in.
Yeah, I haven't played in so long now. I was like, I probably haven't played since like I went to college and just like never played again.
Scott will get no action here after flopping top set. Don't really know exactly what Devaney had,
I
but
haven't even tried to play.
2 9s seems likely, or Jack 9 suit, something like that.
Yeah.
Either clarinet,
Trumpet I feel is
I'm not trying hard.
trumpet I've given to understand is like baseball instrument to learn. But I feel I'm like
it's like
it's a good challenge in adulthood, you know, like learn the trumpet. But
That's the one.
I would probably
But,
be drawn to it.
it's all like right here.
The only thing about you, I feel like it's very cool to run an instrument, just like break out in a different part, you know? Trumpet would be like,
Yeah, you
a
can't.
little loud.
Trumpet, you know.
You can do some cool stuff with a mute though.
Go to the park.
Trumpet sounds really cool with a
Trumpet
mute.
park.
Raise 125.
Man,
You know, it's
I always,
Trumpet's one of those difficult instruments though where like you know, guitar,
125, 3 ways. Let's
all
take a
all
flop.
the tones are like they're laid out for you. Whereas like trumpet, violin, cello, like those are the sorts of instruments where like if the tone is off, like if your note is off, then you've got to figure out how to make it. Like it's not like your technique can make your note just like not a note that exists.
Yep.
It's not just like, oh, it's got to tune it a little bit. It's like, no, you have to know how to play an E flat and hear it.
yeah. There's like a little slide. Do your ring finger.
And a call, King 10 now has
Kick
it locked
out
up.
because the distance the air has to travel isn't long enough for whatever note that you're playing, and so you have to make it longer to actually get it in pitch.
Yeah, kind of like a trombone, but in miniature.
Right. Yeah.
Carlos continuing to tell a story here with absolute dog shit. Esky gonna look him up for a second time, and 1835 in the middle. We're gonna get a straight on the end for Esky. Checks it over once more, and if Carlos goes for the bluff now, he is not getting this through. Overbet comes through. Carlos powering forward with 7 high. And
Way easier to play in a band than it was to like.
you could imagine his opponent having something else, and that being a sort of agonizing spot. that they have to fold, but not with a 10.
Never like especially
Nasty
good.
spot.
Um,
Couple of
and then,
big
like,
tries here for
if
Carlos
you play
haven't worked out. He's now buried 5K for one entry
So we, like,
here
kinda sit
through
there in the
hand
house,
number
I would walk by and
45.
drum, like, one of the,
I
like,
say
7
buried,
things.
and it's not really buried. We've seen people get down 3 or 4
buy-ins
buy-ins before, but that one's going to sting a little bit as he's getting after it. It's not working out.
Wasn't it just a little while ago, Aaron, I was bragging on Carlos's run good lately on our stream?
So you're saying you nerfed him?
I fear I nerfed him. I apologize, Mr. Carloco. Eski, the beneficiary of a juicy one as I was out for a minute there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a case of 2 bluffs into an opponent that just has too strong of a hand to fold. Whereas, like, we don't see Carlos do like a ton of bluffing. Where, like, I mean, there's a ton of spots where Carlos could do these things and get them through. Yeah, it's just sort of zigging at the wrong time. As the hooded bandit comes up and snatches away one of our tables.
2 checks.
Middle pair here, good for Devaney. Checks to him.
That's 400.
He will tickle the pot. Oh, excuse me. I thought that was 250. It's 400. 1/3 pot. Not a tickle. Bond's gonna look him up here. Tries to drill the gutty in one card. Not able to do so.
3 checks. 6 checks.
But get another shot at it, or a king. Doesn't come. 2 pair now. Superior 2 towards 7s for Devaney. Wow, Matt Bond is going to ship it. Snap called. And that is going to be a payoff
3 out of 4 and all
of $1,500. Devaney chipping up. Bingo, bango. Devaney's up to 5K plus, which is going to put him into the profit. Courtesy of that big overbet bluff. Perhaps not overbet, but a big bluff nonetheless on the river.
Under 4,000 square feet.
I hand, Mr. Devaney.
I'm in the closet. Thank you, buddy.
Early look at those VPIP numbers. Uh-oh, who do we got to get out of the bottom down there? That's our man, Mr. Delivery, rocking at a paltry 12% VPIP. Right there with JD, who's right on that Mendoza line, as well as Zach, barely batting 200.
Yeah, pay attention, bro.
I mean, Mr. Delivery's sub 15%. That's below the body line. He's going to get those rookie numbers pumped up a little bit here. But yeah, he mostly just hasn't been looking at any cards, but damn, that's low.
Just kings twice in the first 6 hands, and then here we go. Ace king, as we speak about his low VPIP, he's definitely going to volunteer some chippies into this one.
Yeah.
Really good.
A lot of Broadways missing from this deck. As Zach will complete with the 2 baby cards. He's got a pretty good shot at this, all things considered, but he will brick it pretty hard.
One card away.
Ruh-roh.
Ace king high is still best. Straight draws abound though. Gut shot, up and downer. And 5-3 still playing 5 high with a pair draw that's live.
That is live as all get out.
175. Call.
He here put in 175 to drill a gutty, or he can turn his hand into a bluff, and he'll opt for the latter.
775.
Sort of representing, I guess, the like 9-10, the Jack-8 suited sort of stuff, because he didn't bet the flop when checked to. So unlikely that he has a queen, unless it's like, you know, queen 9 or something like that. But back over to Carlos, up and down straight draw. He'll make this call. See if he can find something juicy here on the end. And he can. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
That gives Esky showdown though. So if Carlos checks, I'm not so sure Esky has any incentive to bet. Which Carlos perhaps recognizes. He's going to go for another big bet, this time with the goods. $3,200 into 2K.
Successful predator in North America.
Really successful by like what?
All things considered, a massive overbet coming from Carlos.
Their population just continues to grow no matter where. They're the only predator that's in every single major city in the United States.
Is it like the flexibility of their
Esky
diet?
here blocks
So they have a
the
couple
King 10.
They have flexibility with their diet.
But what does Carlos call with when it goes small bet
You hear them howling. They're like,
and then raise on the button?
okay. And then if
Original
there's
razor
any
folds
predators
on
that
the
end
turn.
up
So
all
King 10, a
the
decent
females
chunk of
go
the
into
continuation hands here.
then they instantly bring back the
And what do you ever
the
beat?
people have tried killing off calves. If you don't kill the entire pack,
makes
they
women
come
horny.
back. Come back to
Such a weird spot when you're like, I think that's a good card for me. What's going on here?
Dirty America is a great book.
It's a good card if your opponent checks, because you get to check. But yeah, Esky does find the fold here, which I don't think is like that hard. Like, I understand taking your time trying to figure out like what the hell's going on, because now we have top pair, and like we don't love to fold top pair.
Is there a game tree you've always
But given the dynamic of how that played out, I think the King 10 just makes a lot of sense.
For sure.
And maybe even some other funky stuff that does involve two pair with the ace. I'm not so sure that you donk lead like 1.5x pot with that, but what do I know? We're seeing a little bit of a different animal here
He was always jamming.
from Carlos today. He's gone two big bluffs and now a third big overbet.
Sexy beast.
We were talking about
I love
this
it.
30 minutes ago.
Really? Yeah, literally.
No way.
Yeah.
So we were talking about the V-pips a second ago, and I know we've mentioned a lot on here about the Mendoza line. For folks that don't know the Mendoza line and what the hell that is, when we talk about it, it's
I have
a
video evidence.
baseball term that was coined in the late 70s, but the guy's name was Mario Mendoza, and his teammates
Watch the first 15 minutes of the stream.
kind of joked with him because he was always hovering right around a 200 batting average. And
But the only reason I brought
I guess in the 80s, George Brett and ESPN anchor Chris Berman kind of started using it a little bit on air, and just say Mario Mendoza didn't really love being the butt of that joke, but not a person who's been seen much since then. But I was listening the other day on the local sports radio channel, and Eric Nadell, who does the commentary and play-by-play for the Texas Rangers, was talking about meeting him one time and mentioned the Mendoza line to him, and Mario was not thrilled about him bringing that up, to say the least. So it's funny though that that number, back then was considered so bad, and now it's you'll have several guys on teams that are batting barely 200, and it's perfectly acceptable, and they're making millions of dollars.
I think it's like Chicago's or something.
Yeah, it's definitely a pitcher's league as far as I understand.
Yep.
That's why those guys are getting hundreds of millions of
Yeah,
dollars.
old Chicago. Old Chicago. Yeah. It was old Chicago. Yeah, old Chicago.
Gotta be kind of crazy, right? Like in football, depending on what position you play, you kind of know like you're going to take a lot of shots to the head. And who knows what kind of long-term damage you're going to suffer, whatever. You're a Major League Baseball pitcher, you know your elbow's just getting wrecked. Like you know it. Like you're signing up for like at some point in your future, that elbow will have had reconstructive surgery, maybe several times, whatever. It is not going to be a normal elbow. Those guys are hucking that ball with everything they got.
Absolutely. That's right, Bill. Evan Carter. God bless that
Yeah,
kid.
there's a few pool tables. There's like 4 pool tables there.
You like playing pool. Gotta go.
It'd be a miracle if he finishes the season at 200.
Pro on Greenville.
I live like 2 blocks from here.
Yeah.
Funny, like I remember back when I was a kid, and I mean I think it's still far and away prevalent. Like Tawny is just such a unique player. Like the pitchers would be like the only players that you would see with like a .0 something.
Yes.
You know, they'd go up to bat and they're like .087 or whatever.
Exactly.
And you're like, damn, that guy can't hit the ball. And I always thought that was so strange. I'm like, dude, like, why? Why can't you hit the ball? Like, what is it about pitching the ball that makes you so much, like, less capable of hitting the ball than some guy that stands out in the outfield or something? Like, why?
Right arm.
And yeah, a few players have shown us that that's not always the case, but seemingly. You kind of just specialize in one thing, and that's it.
Yeah, and they really don't practice. They don't want to hurt themselves. Especially the violent swings that, you know, getting in the batter's box and really trying to smash the ball and, you know, not just get base hits, but, you know, if you're really trying to practice and that torque that goes into it and I guess your obliques, you know, they just don't want to risk a lot of that stuff. And understandable, but every now and then you'll find that one pitcher that can smack it around a little bit. But pretty wild. I was talking to somebody about baseball cards and how when I was a kid, if I turned over the back of my baseball card to look at the stats of the player and the guy was batting under 285, 275, I was like, oh, this goes in the junk pile. You know, this guy sucks. He can't hit. Now it's like, oh my gosh, he's hitting 250 with 30 home runs. What an amazing hitter.
Yeah.
One out of every 4 times he gets up to bat, he gets a hit. He's so great.
Yeah, statistics pretty wild, and they get a lot of data, right? I mean, guys are getting 4 or 5 bats a game, sometimes more, but like, damn.
Look at this run out from flopped open-ender, the Jack 10, but it's the Jack Deuce that goes runner, runner, flushy. Carlos still has some work to do, but he's getting involved in some pots. Looks like he's going to be active tonight.
I would like have a session, come back 3 days later, and he'd be in the same shirt, same seat.
Yeah, like the
it was
TCH
like, I don't know how he did it.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously he must have
get up to Windstar at 4 p.m. on Friday, and then play till.
Just let everybody know that was Esky coming back from the restroom right now. I saw him there. He does wash his hands, so thank you, Esky. Wash your hands, folks.
That shouldn't even be like a thing that you give props for, right? It should be the baseline.
It should absolutely be the baseline. But in a poker room full of nasty men, we'll see all kinds of
Who's
things.
the ultimate TCH grinder?
Grinder?
Yeah.
75.
Grinder has to
Trick
be like,
King
you don't move up.
for JD, no kicker.
You can move up stakes. You have
Single
like,
bet.
put in like 2 clubs, just like crazy man. I mean, Patrick was putting in like crazy hours for a while. I would think.
Thank you.
What's your longest session, do you think, Eric? Do you have an estimate?
27 hours.
27 hours in one go?
Yeah.
Who's the guy?
27 hours of 1-2 or 2-5 hold'em. I can't remember which one.
That guy
Yep.
was there.
Holy
Yeah,
smokes.
my
I
butt was glued to that seat. I didn't move seats. I didn't change tables. I was in a chair for a long time.
Were you winning? Is that what kept you there? Or?
I think it was a real swingy session. I think I ended up winning, but it wasn't really fun, and it wasn't worth it at the end of all of that. Did leave a winner, but it was not the hourly I was really shooting for.
Yeah. And nowhere near that.
Yeah.
I am serious. I think
12?
probably the longest I've ever played is like around 12 hours.
Okay.
I can't even imagine a full,
It was brutal.
like a full 24-hour period.
Yeah, my body hated me. Oh, hello, flop.
On favor numbers this one.
We've had a few of these tonight. Just flopping the joint. Queen high flush for Devaney with a little redraw.
Jack of
For a
hearts.
straight
Queen of
flush.
spades.
Check, check. Jack of hearts.
With the ace of diamonds is so sick too.
95% on the flop.
Maybe not. Maybe that's 7.
Stack drawing dead now after this turn
Maybe we're
card.
doing it based on the outs that
Ace
were
Queen
dead.
high can be good
I think I
at some
remember
frequency, but with no chance to improve.
Wrong
You're
red.
just holding on, hoping that you have the best hand
Probably still worth like
and don't get bet at on the river. So yeah, Zach's gonna let it go.
9 of diamonds.
9 of diamonds one time on the river, DJ.
How did they get there?
Queen of spades.
How did they get there?
King of
Bill
diamonds.
Jam wants to know how much coffee did you drink to do a 27-hour session?
Oh, man. Coffee, Red Bull,
Yeah, that was-
Coke Zero.
That's an insane run-up.
He had a short stack.
There was
but
definitely
how much do you think that
a
pop
The
was?
worst is
crash.
like, so they pan to their like.
I think actually that morning, afternoon, whatever it was, that I went home
And they all go,
after that 27 hours and tried to sleep, you know, oh, it's going to be easy, I'm just going to crash. I was awake for like another 7-8 hours and just miserable. Miserable.
That does not sound good.
Yeah. I've had a couple 17, 18 ones since then.
Oh, really? That's tough.
I'm too old for that
Yeah.
shit, man. I tell you
I
what.
know.
Probably with hot on mine.
So am I,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
I still make some bad decisions every now and then.
All right. Good on you.
Free Panda in the house. He's saying go DJ because that's DJ. That is DJ in the box tonight. The Mad Russian, we call him.
Yeah, when was the last
'Cause
time you
he's
saw
awesome.
A six-pack at the man at final table. Not even saying an exposed one, just anyone who was liable to have one.
17.
He was born with that beard, by the way.
I don't know.
Remember when I saw-
Yep,
Espen
I believe
Dorset kinda
That's
jacked.
your says pretty, yeah, he is. But is he Han Fang Jack?
Probably more. He's like a bigger guy.
There is the old ace-5 suited that folks love to get after it. Sometimes with a 4 or even 5 bet.
Yeah, 5'10".
This is
Yeah,
just a
he's-
call
he's
from
listed at
Matt.
5'10",
and a
yeah.
low jack.
Starting at
And he added on without informing the dealer or something because he does not have 1100 behind.
No, he does not. He's got a whole lot behind, and that's a whole lot of
Judge's
flops
statue
for
is someone
Esky.
famous for sitting at the table.
I like that guy. Seems like a good lad.
5.
Ensom?
Small bet here from Esky. Matt looking like he's got closer to 4 or 5K over there.
At
I'd
least
call it.
5K.
Probably 5K.
Yeah.
And he's going to make this call
53.
looking to turn the gutty or a backdoor diamond draw. He will pick up the diamond.
Ruh-roh.
Crewman, I said this like a dozen times.
Now, given the texture of this board, though,
June last year.
Esky should be asking for a substantial amount more,
It wouldn't make sense. He's the youngest.
but I
guy.
don't
He's
really
the second
know
youngest ever.
Yeah, I won.
if Matt can play
That's
this
the era where.
other than a
I
jam.
checked him at the Austin WSOP.
He's got the ace blocker, he picks up the equity,
Basically won the
he's got enough chips to apply pressure, maybe not enough. This is 1900, I think?
Yeah, we're getting
Yeah,
into
our screen is
half
going to
the
get all
stack.
messed up.
There it is. 56.05 Matt's got
There was a bunch
left.
of people anti-it.
and about a
It's
1900.
just that you like, you know,
play with
there's
those,
people
like,
that like
keys
play with a
running
guy and like it's just like you see them win 10 minutes.
I mean, you got to ask yourself, if my opponent has a set and I go all in, are they ever folding? The answer is probably no.
Every time I play with him.
So then you kind of like just, yeah, you're just handcuffed to call only.
Where's he from?
Oh, he knocked.
If someone
And
knocks me out,
can
they
he
better go
find
for
a
it.
diamond or a
knocked me in a
queen?
shotgun.
He cannot. Esky will hold.
I guess he didn't sack me. Well, he took all my chips.
And now with SPR
Put him to good use.
1/2, Esky is going to have a jam that Matt will not be able to do anything about. Bluff City Poker, I'll be playing for 30 hours. Sunday all day until Monday at midnight. Dude,
Oh, wow.
let's do it.
Is that coming up this
Thank you, Ryan.
this coming Sunday? You're going to be playing 30 hours. My goodness.
That was the vlog for sure.
Bluff City Poker says they're going to be playing 30 hours straight.
Do you think that's a bluff?
It may be bluffing.
Your third blind, that is.
Ghost says that is him currently in PLO, Bluff City Poker.
50.
It's not working out for him currently.
Anybody drinks?
We won't say what Ghost just told us he's stuck right now, but we will wish for more run good for our friend and host of this live stream, Mr. Ghost TCH Live, who puts this lineup together, taking over for the lovely Mallory. Get out there and run good, Ghost.
There it is. Full play.
All right, Bluff City, get after it. Good luck.
Check. 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 Well, there. Check. Check. Check.
$60 play all day. So why not? Oh, there you go. Club on the end. Scott making the flush. Up against just one opponent with a pair to go with the fives on board is JD.
That's 400.
Can he find a call for 400? No, not with 2 players left to act, so this is going to get no action.
8-8. Better than 8.
Wow, that was not 8-4 of clubs. That was 8-8.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he turned it over and I saw it. It was 8-8. He had one of the other 8s for a full house. Pretty good turn card for Scotty there. Wow. We thought pairing a flush draw on the turn was good, but he was already boated up. My goodness. First little card read error by our table tonight, and that was a big one.
I thought about pretend like I had 8-8.
It pays to be polarizing. What's up? Good evening to you as well. Welcome in.
What's up, JB3?
On the door? No? Maybe?
Not deep enough.
Tell me how deep we gotta be.
40,000.
Let's go.
Like you slow play down. Is that our game? Ryan, is that our game?
No.
Jesus.
It's Cardinals Phillies. They have Saints. What is that?
Yeah, what is it? Check team.
What is that?
I don't know. It's 14. What is that? Stadium seems familiar. Is that the Rangers?
You hear Hammerlock on this one, but Zach going to take a little stab.
Seattle? Maybe.
Heads up.
Cubs? The OT, yeah, Cubs. The OT.
maybe it's just like Taysom Hill and Chris Olave out there.
This Monday?
600.
Breakfast going at it, man.
It might be. You're probably right. It's probably the minors. It's probably the
Nothing here on the end. Zach takes another shot at it for 600. JD says, yeah, I call. And I win.
He gets booed for the attempt at a slow roll, but
Thank you.
King way good there.
What's that, your flush?
Flush. Yeah, flush. Got a flush. Misread my hand.
Misread my hand.
I had it set as well.
That is a really bad feeling. I will say, I have done it very, very infrequently. But the times that I have, that is a pain
Hey, what brand is that?
I
that
thought JD was going to check back ace time.
that hurts more than most other things in poker. I'm not sure, like a 2-outer or 1-outer or something like that hurts worse than me myself misreading my hand and doing something idiotic, thinking I have a hand I don't.
Yeah, that's the thing you have to be most worried about when you play a session, longer than, let's say, 8 to 10 hours, right? When you really start getting into those long sessions where you're just going to have brain fatigue. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's hard to stay sharp that long. And I know a longer session that I played one time, I made a huge blunder by misreading a PLO hand. So yeah, I've been there, done that.
Oh yeah, because you have enough.
Yeah, the one that really sticks with me is we're playing Deuce 7 cash game, 5, 10, 10. And we used to play bomb pots every orbit, and it was dealer's choice, and you could pick, Big O or PLO or whatever. We had sort of the usual mix of sort of standard bomb pot games. But then we had invented this silly game called Double Deuce, where you put a flop and the turn and river out there, and you were trying to. It was a split pot game between the best Deuce 7 hand in your hand, and you could draw, right? So you start with 5 cards, you could pitch a couple on a single draw, whatever, and then you're using 3 of your cards from your hand with 2 from the board to make another low hand for the other half of the pot. Well, we used to play it when we originally invented it, that you would use 2 from your hand and 3 from the board, and then we changed it to 3 from your hand and 2 from the board. And I don't know, I hadn't played for a little while or something. Anyways, I came and sat down, I played the game, and I bought in for 1,000, chipped up to 1,500 or something, and then we played that stupid bomb pot. And I made what was the nuts with 2 cards on the board. And I did not have a good, Deuce 7 hand in my hand. I had, a pair, drawn a pair or something. But I thought I, blocked the nuts. So I went all in, thinking that I had the board for the pot locked up and blocking, the nuts. I get called, show my hand, and everyone's like, what are you doing? You're playing a pair or whatever the fuck I was playing, right? It was not what I thought it was, because you had to play 3 cards instead of 2. I was mortified, miserable, so mad, stormed out of the room, I couldn't believe I had just done that. Dude, that is a pain.
Yeah, just happily exposed your hand in front of everybody. Check this shit out. Look at this winner.
And then everyone just looks at me like, you're a fucking idiot. Your hand sucks. What are you doing?
Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah.
New dealer coming in, so we've got, speaking of, we've got a bomb pot.
Although it worked.
The first one tonight. They didn't tell Mr. Bond it was a bomb pot, so he exposed a hand. Ended up winning it anyway.
Can't scoop both boards?
He's going to try to scoop both boards again. New dealer is the Southern Belle, and her name's Michelle.
Just like that.
Yep.
Oh, you guys can all say, yeah.
John H. is the shark.
Mississippi Michelle.
All right, let's see him, they say to Matt. What do you got?
Yeah, because when they pitch it, 1 card slides over, they don't want to pick something.
Wait till there's none.
Queen on both boards.
Well, we know
Zach's
Zach's got the goods because he's the only one we can see.
Yeah, top set on bottom board is pretty juicy right now.
450.
Gonna have some 3-pair action here for Jay. That's worthy of a half pot wager. He does have the middle pair of queens and some backdoors on bottom.
It's 3K pet cap.
Aaron, you ever met anybody with a hamburger tattooed on their forearm?
Hamburger tattoo on the forearm?
Yeah, check out the lettuce on Michelle's hamburger.
2250.
Boy.
2250.
Yeah, I fold. We have a thing.
She's gonna kill me for that. Thank you, Dustin Curley. But it'll be worth it.
Michelle, queen 8, 3 flop.
Looking, I ain't seen no hamburger.
So anytime it flops.
You don't have.
Oh, wait, we need
Where
to
is
see
it
that
now?
Actually,
Yeah, 2 run-outs actually.
2 run-outs.
You line 'em.
Hey, I can scoop.
There it is.
Hold 2 pair nuts.
Oh, so they ran it out to see what would have happened, but the
2 pair nuts.
aces for Zach powered through on the flop.
Come on, Skewer. That's right.
Thank you.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Give me the side on those.
How much?
I'll lose money. Oh, no, I win money.
Matt, for how much? 4K?
Yeah, what do you call it?
Yeah, one of my favorites, Mr. Dustin Curley, one time told Michelle that her tattoo, which is actually really colorful, and when she extends the arm, I think you can actually, I don't know if it's like a celestial something or other, but when you're kind of from a distance, you look over at it, you're like, is that a hamburger?
Oh, you're trolling her.
Total troll. We gave her hell for so long, so Dustin in the chat says, how many people are watching just to see what he calls her by that name, Burger? Hey, Burger.
She's liable to backhand you with that burger arm.
She might bitch slap me later, but it'll be worth it. I ain't no hamburger, Eric.
An impression and a hamburger comment. Yeah, you're going to get double
I
backhanded.
said I can't lose,
And you'll deserve it.
And then the last card was an ace. Like, can't lose. I jinxed myself.
I'm dead.
JD?
Yep.
Mr. Delivery with a suited ace-queen in that straddle position.
It's been easy when you don't even think
No,
about
I
it.
was in Napa a couple weeks before the wedding.
Heads up.
Here we go, heads up to a flop, and what do you know? We get a 9-high flop,
My sister brought her to you.
only one red card.
We've been going there for like 15 years.
Vanny showing to have 2 live outs. That's not one of them.
They used to have like
Big
a
ace lands for
special
Mr. Delivery.
And then now it's just like random.
I used to be a bellman at the Four Seasons.
Check.
Really? Four Seasons super nice. Some of those hotels are so ridiculous how much they charge an hour. It's so
I stayed there. Crazy. I stayed there a few years ago. People were working that still work with them.
Oh yeah.
And how about another?
Rosewood Hotel,
Thank
like
you,
3
sir.
years.
May I have another? Says Mr. Delivery. It's actually thank you, ma'am.
Four Seasons not
He
as-
says to
not as
Michelle.
crazy. I mean, it's still Rosewood.
She
and
does
there's,
deliver.
a
Trip
Ritz.
aces. Mr. Delivery. He's going to try to get a little thin value here.
Rosewood, like, we'll just go there to get crap. Like, go to the
Try to get
Hallmark
called by
Garden,
something.
see the view and everything like that. It's beautiful.
It's nut no pair for Devaney.
Don't. It's close. I think it's not across the street. They shut down that Four Seasons. It was wild. It was closed for like 4 years. I don't know if it was that. Maybe.
Devaney does fold. Nice little pot there for Mr. Delivery. Uh-oh, Bluff City Poker is going to try to play 30 hours. He's also going to be drinking a little bit of Grandpa's old cough syrup, eh? 30 hours and alcohol running through the bloodstream. Good luck, sir.
call.
It's like the one hittest of one hit wonders.
No.
Melt with you.
Raised to 125.
Never heard Ziploc?
Promise.
Keep it in that box. One of those like American Pie, Van Wilder type movies that had some random lit.
Heads up.
Yeah, obviously there's lots of one hit wonders, but it's hard to like compare one hit wonders because like by definition they are.
Win and run.
Each of them gets
song
one hit.
called
Check.
Promise.
What's the measure of a
Smash
one hit wonder?
This was a great song, a classic song. And
They had nothing.
They had nothing. Modern English.
7, 8, 9 hearts on the board
if you're
now.
gonna compare one hit wonders, like what makes something more of a one hit wonder? Like if you don't know the artist's name, like is that more like?
Oh right.
Like you know what I mean? Like how do you compare one
song
hit
as
wonder?
their only hit?
Well, no, that's how you get into the category.
Flush comes in, neither player holding a
category
heart.
Greatest, I think it's the greatest song.
Well, I don't even mean
mean
greatest. Like,
how big the song is.
well, it's like how big the song is, or like
nothing.
Or like how surprising it is that they made it.
or like is it how big their hit is, or like how just absolute bone dry the rest of it?
No, it's how big the hit is. It's how big the hit is for sure.
Uh-oh, look at this.
Maybe, that thing
Jay coming in for a raise,
it's about a one hit.
and it's going to work. No heart in his hand. All heart with that play, though.
In that case, what's the
Well done, Jay.
greatest one hit wonder of all time?
Melt with you. Modern
Thank you.
or Promise.
So look at the leaderboard so far. Esky up
Oh, yeah, I guess
4.5K,
I
Zach
can't
up
think of
4.4.
And Modern English.
Mr. Delivery up 3.2, and Scott up a little over 1,000. Devaney, after getting stuck, he's worked his way all the way back into Profitsville. He's up about a cell phone payment. 110 smackaroonies. It is our friends Carlos and Matt Bond throwing the party so far. But the night is young. Got about 3 more hours of poker tonight.
I didn't flash. My screenmations, they
Chances
kind
are,
of flashed.
chances are we'll play.
I think I know the color. I think I know the color.
Good comms. Good
I don't
comms.
see color.
What color do you think you saw?
I think it was black.
50-50.
I should have 2 red cards.
Some of these cards black.
I think it was a small black card.
Small black.
125.
Aces, speaking of trying to get right. Mr. Matt trying to get right here with the birds. It's called twice,
Check, check.
and he is in real good shape here. 96% equity on that flop.
Check. Check.
Little extra equity for Devaney. Don't think you want to give an additional free card here. 385 in the middle,
500.
and he's going to go over pot now. I like it. Deny, deny, deny. Equity there. I have not been to Taco Bell since you mentioned mixing that drink, but it still sounds delicious. 3rd lemonade, 3rd fruit punch, 3rd mango. The next time I go, I will try that and see if the drive-through person can pull it off for me.
Raised to 125.
Yeah, can you imagine, Jedi, what Otani's doing for the young kids that want to play baseball and potentially do both? So you can't tell me I can't do both, Coach. I'm going to hit and pitch.
Y'all are heads up.
Which at a young age, all of us do, but once they get up into high school, they really try to make those pitchers just pitch.
100.
You had more ounces scoop than I did.
Jay having to do a little bit of magic tonight. He's not really hitting many boards, but getting some bets through.
I got there! Deer, turkey, just got into duck. I've been duck hunting all
You guys don't do Nicky?
Reminder, the even bigger one started today, August 11th through the 17th. That is our 250K guarantee right here at TCH Dallas. $300 buy-in, 30K starting stack, 30-minute levels. the greatest monthly tournament in all of the land. Every month we have a new person turning that $300 into 50, 60, even 70,000, depending on how many entries we have. Here's your shot to do it. You can get a double bag bonus or a triple bag bonus if you play multiple flights and bag. Come on out to the even bigger one. There's a great trophy that goes with it as well. I think I'm going to skip this one, but I still have not gotten back to another final table. Finished 8th in one of those. That one, I think the first place was 60,000, so just missed that by about 7 spots.
Check.
Play in Vegas, or did you just go there, bro?
I played one man that satellite. Got okay, did okay.
Another one of those flops that isn't really cooperating with these hands. And we're looking at a chop here. 10s and 7s. Both players holding aces. Knit game just started. Fresh knit game.
Out there on the rail?
Yeah, we had a poker table at our house. It's like a huge house.
And if we go to showdown, we're still chopping, and neither player will be able to get rid of their knit button.
Check.
How far from the strip?
Check.
15 minutes.
Jeff Batson. Chop, chop.
Chop, chop, so hang on to those knit buttons. A little bit of profit for both players, though.
How'd you do with the cash?
I think I went up like 1,000. I like blacked out one night.
Whoa, what's going on?
I have a video on my phone while I'm blacked out. Me slinging my cards across the table into Simon Britton's forehead.
Take a peek at our night flight in the even bigger one right now. Super light this morning. Only 19 entries in the Tuesday morning. That's always our lightest one. We just had 2 players move on to day 2 as 10% make it to day 2. Currently, there are 33 entries in the night flight.
Just like, could be 1,000 more. I don't know.
Or did I click on the wrong? Nope, there are, take it back, there are 38 entries currently. Hour and 30 minutes left into registration. Line levels are at 400, 800, 800 right now, so
Raised to 175.
30K starting stack. That gives you plenty of chips to get in and have plenty of playability. 10% make it to day 2. You're automatically in the money on day 2.
JD not interested in playing the King-9 suited here. Over and around to Jay here with a squeeze spot, 2 10s.
Here we go. Let's play a big one.
Raised to 850.
Yeah, what's
All in.
what's the weakest weapon you think would give you a chance?
I said let's play a big one. Let's play a big one, Aaron.
Yeah, snap jam here from Scott. Gonna get the middling players out of the way and back over to Jay. This is pretty uncomfortable.
And he knows Scott only runs it once too, so he's gonna get a count and make up his mind here.
By that.
Scott letting him know too. I only run it once.
Yeah,
a little bit of gamesmanship there.
Is that like the term for?
Scott hosts a home game quite a bit as well, and I think in those games he does allow for multiple runs. But on these streams, he goes once, so here we go. We're doing it, folks. Ace-King versus the pocket 10s.
It's like wintertime too, so it's like.
Let her rip, Michelle.
Put on a bunch of LBs.
So winter is all about coming.
So far, so good. Scott needs help. Doesn't find it.
Big
pot
pot
there for Jay. Takes Scott down to the felt.
Oh well, nice count.
And looky who's at the top of the leaderboard. No doubt about it, Jay. 9.5 5K now in his stack. 4.6 of that in pure
We'll find
profit.
out.
Yeah, you got 5? This should be 5.
It should be 5. If it's not,
Nice toss, nice catch. Just $5,000, Aaron, just being flung across the table.
Let's go, Bango. Back in the game.
That's
no chip runner needed.
Yeah, that's trust, right? JD had to take a second look, make sure those aren't 100 on the outside and ones on the middle, you know, wrapped in a rubber band. Should be 5K, guys. I don't know, you know. We'll use the honor system.
Yeah, you play with some of these boys long enough, you know.
Of course.
When somebody's gonna just, you know, whip out a band and it's good. It's always good.
I didn't even miss deal yet. I made 3 mistakes in the first hand last time.
he loses his nipple.
He'll give it the old double check later. If somehow, some way it were short 100 or over 100, he would correct it. But we're right back in his hand, and it's another big one here. Ace back suited under the gun. Matt Bond next to Act pumps it up to 500. Will somebody else wake up with something? Fresh off the dub, Jay says, nah.
Yeah.
10 suited, not worth it. Zach, though, a little too much hand to be folding here, and not with 3K behind if the stack on screen is correct.
And the price is going up.
Going to 4-bet town. Willing to play for it all, says Zach. Matt Bond with the ace-king should be obliging this. Both players with a nit button as well.
All in.
And here's the count. He's like, oh, hell.
Yeah, not exactly what Zach had in mind, but 5,500, and Zach has committed too much to be folding.
There we go. 44, 55 is the total.
Yeah, definitely the uncomfortable outcome here for Zach. You'd love for your opponent to just sort of eye roll, flick the cards into the muck, but now that he's committed this much, I mean, he should have done this calculation before he put in the 4-bet.
You can bluff quads? I can bluff quads
seemingly.
too. How many quads is the question? Do you have 2 pitches at quads or 1 pitch at quads?
Uncertain.
26.
A little fun table talk. Matt's excited. He faded the snap, he said. And then he started giving Zach credit for only an ace-9. Zach's like, come on, I got better than ace-9.
Give him the money!
I'll give him all the money.
All that money.
I thought you were just giving him the little
Ribbit.
bit of money.
Twice? Ribbit.
Oh, rip it, says Matt Bond.
Max Payne.
And that is a brilliant flop for Matt Bond. Gonna need runner, runner. There's 1 diamond.
Not like that. Not like that.
Job.
Absolutely amazing.
You've got to be shitting me. And one player is getting quite the laugh. I'm not so sure that that's a real laugh. That's kind of one of those fake cheerleader smiles for Matt Bond right there. Oh my God. Oh, we tried to not have a chop, Aaron, and we still got a chop.
Yeah, when he's like fist pumping and
That's actually Max Payne. For 1 and Matt to pull.
Also thought he had way more. Play that observation.
Man, we've had some naughty ones like that the past few weeks, haven't we?
Yeah, that's a bit of
well,
a misstep
if you
from
play
Zach,
any,
really,
you guys
because
lose
I
the
mean,
game.
all he has to do is just call pre for like 375 or whatever it was, and play like out of position, yeah, but with a pretty strong defending hand. Instead, he goes for the 4-bet. He said he thought that Matt had more chips, so basically he assumed that this was going to be a spot where he could 4-bet fold to a jam, but not the case. Don't see that too often. It's akin to the misread, right? You either misread your hand or you misread your opponent's stack. That was the latter. 7 on the turn gives Carlos the best hand, but Jay a flush draw.
150.
I had to give him on money.
Y'all are heads up.
Jay will make the call, heads up to a river. Needs a diamond or an ace,
Really
doesn't
good
come.
at trying, but not that great at succeeding at it.
Checky Carlos.
What the hell?
Turns his hand over, lickety split. Wins
Oh,
the
you're
pot.
adding 2?
Oh, there it is.
4 then.
Does a little 6-7 dance.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was the Bond unstuck moment there, and the poker gods said, "Let's have a whole board full of diamonds." Womp womp.
Should have won.
Speaking of 6-7, we are on hand 67.
Oh.
Pretty good pace so far tonight. Players not really doing a whole lot of tanking.
Raised to 150.
Cards, for the most part, behaving themselves.
Narrated by false.
There's the one-legged aces, and JD's got the real ones. He's got the red birds.
450 to call.
I've already chopped twice.
Garth Brooks?
Oh. 100%. I don't know if he did it.
So fake.
Both through the blinds and the straddle. Devaney, though,
So I hate
gonna
fake
take a
ones.
flop. Looking for a 4.
Heads up.
Does not find it.
You check.
Ace of diamonds here for JD as well. A little extra insurance on the king-queen high flop.
Call.
Devaney gonna look him up though. 325 and a call.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
That's the last 4 in the deck, my friend. Oh my goodness.
That is savage. And it looked like a fantastic card for JD to continue on, because now there's 2 flush draws out there. King Jack, King 10, maybe even the Queen Jack, something of that nature can continue given the wet texture. But instead it's Devaney sitting on 36.75, and he's gonna jam it all in.
Call.
Quick call from JD, and he's drawing a 1 out.
2 times?
2 time.
They're going 2
He
times.
called to hit that card. He got the miracle card. Can he avoid the 1 out from JD?
He sure can. That is nasty. He's gonna show those boards, and JD's like, oh, wow.
He's like, how did we go from calling 350 to getting all of it in on the turn? And what a hand for Devaney. Sometimes you just go with your gut, and sometimes you get punched in the gut. That is definitely what happened to our friend JD. My goodness.
Yeah, a real savage spot there. He's gonna drop down to below Carlos on the leaderboard there. That puts Devaney up at the top. The man who bought in short for 2K, got stacked, rebought, has now spun it up, and is plus a buy-in.
Insane. That is wild.
It's already stained.
Good enough for tied for the biggest pot of the night. Look at that, 89-85, 2 of them. And then 87.95, virtually identical for the third biggest pot of the night.
Yeah, the caveat there is that one at the very top was a chop and was not taken down by either player there. Uh-oh. We're going the wrong direction there, and Mr. Delivery has lost a percentage point. He's at 11% VPIP.
Yeah, that's where the
Raised to 125.
the man with the cane comes and yanks you off the stage.
I was going to say, if it's not the man with the cane, it's Carson in the production room that hits the eject button, and Steven just goes flying from his chair. Player 4 eliminated.
Eject.
Eject. We wouldn't do that to Mr. Delivery.
Check.
Might give him a stern talking to, though.
You're damn right.
125.
Bottom pair for Matt Bond. Good enough to keep his opponent honest. He'll make this call. And a big brick here on the turn means if the 4 was good on the flop, it's going to be best still. See if JD continues with his foot on the gas. And given that his opponent can have all sorts of stuff, just, you know, Queen Jack with the Queen of Spades, things like that, a chance that he will fold, be bet spot, and he does, very close to it, 500. And good enough to get the 4 into the muck is JD's wager.
Thank you.
He's like, you better not have a set of 4s. So the players who are in Profitsville are all up a good chunk. Mr. Delivery says, I don't give a rat's ass about my VPIP. I'm up over $3,000.
It does feel good if you're only playing like, you know, 1 in 10 hands that you're winning when you play.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
As a kid, you go to the
Like
library.
I'm bored, but I'm up 3K, so I guess I can't complain. And I don't need to switch up my game too much right now and quote unquote make things happen because I'm actually running pretty good. That's the goal at the end of the day, is to win money when you come out and play.
Yeah.
Obviously,
And nowadays, like, the footage is crazy how they actually
most of us want to enjoy ourselves and have a little fun too. But winning is the name of the game.
like money.
A lot of money.
Pretty sure the mail.
Here we go, Carlos with 2 ladies, the red variety.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Mid button? Nothing. Nope.
Zach will relinquish. Carlos does not need to show.
Thank you.
And he won't.
Okay.
In 4 weeks.
I'm excited for the
Gonna be
league.
podcasting again?
Taco. I'm excited for the league. Oh yeah, are you doing podcast with Jared Sandler? Yeah. What pick are you?
We're number 2. We're second.
But I get like, it's a snake trap, so you get 2 in a row. Yeah, so it's, last is kind of good and bad.
You guys got a
get the 2 in a
fantasy?
row, but you still have to be ready to pick 2, right? So you have like, you're on the clock for 2
Yeah.
picks.
Yeah. Who are you gonna take, Scott?
50 to call.
You guys got a
Jameer
little,
Gibbs.
got a little fantasy going?
The Jamer,
Raised to
Jamer's
125.
a good pick.
CEO.
She's the, I'm not going to contribute at all. She bitches nonstop. That's
Yeah.
whether or not.
Freaking pumped for fantasy football to be back.
I'll be sweating.
Me
It's
too.
like 100 grand on it. Should be rooting for a fucking fantasy league. I want to kill her.
Kings.
Man, we had a consortium, let's call it, of players down here in Austin that were in the big 10 million guarantee whatever
Replay.
pick-em league, or Survivor, I should say, Survivor. Vegas.
Nice.
That you know, had a team that made it all the way to the final. They ended up chopping the $10 million prize between, I think it was like six teams or
Wow.
something like that. So I'm sure they will have a ton of interest in people trying to join the consortium this time around. Because, you know, once somebody wins, you're always going to win the next time too. But shout out to Bones and Company who brought that one home. Really cool to have like everybody in Austin sweating every game, right? Because once you like pick your team, then it gets published on Saturday or whatever it is, and then you go into Sunday knowing what all of your remaining opponents have decided, have what they've picked, and you get to sweat all the games.
I just got my
Had to be pretty
email this morning for the big Survivor pool that I'm in, and it's a pretty good one. It's not 10 million, but this one gets really big too.
What's the buy-in?
I think it's 110 or 115.
Okay.
And myself and
you
a
get,
couple of the
1,000
guys normally
entries.
do a couple entries. Well, this one gets huge. It's a few thousand entries.
Yeah.
We made it to week 14 or 15 last year. And
Really?
one of our picks out of like the 8 of them that we have, yeah.
Wow. Is it open or is it invite only?
I think it's open. Just have to have somebody, invite you and know about it, I guess.
No.
Yep. Inquiring minds can inquire.
Jay here facing a very large wager, pot size plus. Or I guess not plus, but very close to pot. Just drawing to diamonds. Of course, maybe in certain circumstances, your king will be live, but seems like a trivial fold to me. Jay giving it some real thought, though.
I hate traveling on days like that.
Zach does have a knit button.
Oh my gosh.
And wow, so Jay is going to launch it.
Oh, wow, we get a call too.
Whatever you want.
13,000 goes up to 18,700 in the middle as Jay goes for it all, and he is going to rip it one time. Oh, wait, no, they're doing twice. Diamond. And diamond!
My goodness.
Back gets Omega wrecked as Jay goes perfect and perfect. We're going to cut down these backs, but this is going to be Zach getting felted in an absolutely devastating spot.
Absolutely devastating. Like you mentioned, the king could be good. Well, guess what, folks? King not good needs diamond, diamond, perfect, perfect. Gets it on both runouts. Ouch.
Wow.
That one hurt me a little bit. Oh.
I'm a little bit speechless here just for the sake of, I mean, how absolutely savage that was for Zach. I mean, Zach is in on just one entry here, 5K buy-in to start things off, had been running pretty good and spun it up there, was actually at the top of the leaderboard for a little while, but he's going to go all the way down to the felt. Massive pot as Jay is sitting on just shy of 19,000 after those brutal runouts. And the rest of the table is speechless as well. A couple of players just sort of looking at these two guys like, damn, you guys just did that.
Yeah,
Barrels
insane.
on 29.
And it's weird when a hand like that happens and something so gross like that, it'll quiet the entire table. Like everybody feels the disgust because we've all been there. It's like there's really not much you can say. You're not going to comfort anybody. It's just like, let's just all take a breath and let that do what it does. Make it uncomfortable for a second. Reload,
I mean,
though.
If you just simplify it to pure 20%, which it's less than that, but like if you just simplify it to pure 20% on one card to hit a diamond, for it to come diamond and then diamond, you're talking about a maximum of 4% the likelihood that occurs. Now it was less than 20%, and when one of the diamonds comes, it diminishes the percentage on the second go. I mean, that was like a 3%er. So 97 out of 100 times, Zach does not get felted. 97 out of 100. And that boy is broke. Not broke. He's felted. That's nasty.
Indeed.
That's nasty. Pair of 10s to go with the aces on board. Far and away the best of it here for Devaney.
125.
And look at that pile of chips in front of Jay. Building castles over there.
Well, Pony Turgeson, do yourself a favor, since this one's going to take a second or two. Go ahead and rewind and watch hand 70 real quick, buddy. Then we'll tell you how the night's going.
650. Raised to 650.
Relatively tame, but there was a lot of players in the Prophettsville up 3K or more. I think half the table was up 3K or more. And then hand 70 happened. Come back to us in the chat when you watch hand 70.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Mr. Delivery over there playing 1 out of 10 hands and positive 3K.
Like you said, the good news for our man Zach, who we have seen just come on here and destroy tables. He's only down a single buy-in. But it feels like a lot more, not only in the manner in which he was taken down to the felt, but the fact that he was up at the leaderboard for a good chunk of 69 going into 70 hands.
Yeah. That was a big all-in, right? I mean, Zach bet several $1,000s. The jam was for 7,000 and change. And Zach just puts the money in right away. He's like, no, I'm good. And he was. Just brutal. Brutal river cards.
But thank you, Mr. Tony Ferguson, for letting the folks know to smash that like button and help us out with some more subscriptions. We greatly appreciate it.
And after stuff like that, it kind of feels like, yeah, you got to do a little bit of heat checking. And Jay is going to heat check here out of the straddle with the Queen 5 suited, facing this open from Mr. Delivery.
Heads up.
Couple of backdoors versus top pair. Even will continue, and for a large size.
Is he not sacked?
Huh?
Is he not sacked?
Thank you.
There you go. New leaderboard. 4 players in the profit. Up 3.6, up 3.7, up 4.2, but surprise, surprise, we got a player up 13.4 thousand.
Yeah, and to drive the needle in a little bit deeper, Zach, one of the 3 remaining players with a knit button.
Ooh. Let's go, Zach.
Florida for sure. I'm not sure if it's
I think they're showing Miami earlier.
Sassy joining us. Hello, Sassinator. How are you?
Carlos, you going anymore?
We're part testing.
Where are you going, Carlos?
I was just at Miramar. Carlos, I was just at
Hey.
Miramar.
Hey, super chat time.
We live close to that.
Are you interested in
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that very much.
Muchas gracias. Carson over there in production throws you that weird looking heart sign that people make. And
He likes to bet. He likes to gamble. I mean, that's the
Carlos is sharp.
Can't be as bad as like wildfires on Calshi.
There's some really good places.
I like that.
3 players.
wow. Look at that one.
Not quite the butt flush, but
Yeah, but I got
Devaney
lipo
flopping
protein, so I'm a goner here. So.
a small flush with a straight flush redraw.
How old are you now?
Zach here flopped the straight, which is no good. Pretty
Yeah,
brutal,
but I've got lipoprotein. So.
as a lot of the time your opponent is going to have something like pair and a diamond,
Raised to
and it's
1,000.
going to be
Oh, there's no.
an opportunity to get them to pay you across multiple streets. As it stands, Devaney says, no, I'm going to raise you straight away in position here, not taking a risk of
Can you name another Oasis?
another diamond coming without charging you for it. And now Zach has to decide how to continue. And yeah, we just can't fold flop straight. So he will make the call,
God, they had nothing.
virtually drawing dead. He needs 2 diamonds to come that are larger
There's one.
than the 4-3.
He now has a straight flush draw.
Check.
They were wildly confident.
I mean, yeah, it just feels like it sort of encapsulates that.
This is like one of the worst cards in the deck if you're Devaney. However, he's still far ahead. Just doesn't probably feel like it right now. Checking back feels awful, but betting and getting jammed on is like, why did I even bet at all? So he will check it back,
Well, because they broke it.
and no diamond comes. The 4 will play.
Until recently, last year.
How hard could it be? Get 2 separate buttons, you know?
Check.
Zach will not try to bluff this. But yeah, that's going to feel like a cooler, even though he got let off the
How
hook.
did you get there with
3-4, I didn't see that knock.
Zach will show the 9-7. And yeah, there is a frustration of brewing for our boy in the 2 seat, and we feel his pain. A couple of brutal hands here.
Absolutely. Shout out to our friend Mr. Glenn, Mr. Lizard. Had some great success in the last week, making a couple of final tables.
Plus, I like Zach.
And he's been kicking Cancer's ass.
Things that are never said.
So big shout out to Glenn. Showing up about 7 days after surgery. Scars to prove it. And just making back-to-back final tables at our club and at another local club here in Dallas. Showing up on final table live streams. Love seeing that, Mr. Glenn. Binking one of them, by the way.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I charged you for that. Just letting you know.
Get him, JD.
Our heads up.
Scott versus JD. Scott with a knit button. And he finds middle pair and a straight draw. JD, though, on top pair.
Raise to 11.
Scott is going to get after this with a raise. And a big one at that, 1,100. Wow, JD folds. This is just not worth it. Top pair, whatever. You probably have it.
I think it's the first.
No.
And he does not, but he wins the pot, and now we're down to heads up. Esky and Zach for the net game. Who's your horse?
No, it's not that way. Well,
Oh, I know
It's
that
like the
Eric
second-
would not
whatever
pick
month it is.
Zach,
I don't think it's September, it's October.
given what has just transpired.
Yeah,
So I will
October
do
2nd.
what must be done, and I will take Zach to lose the net game. And we'll give Eric Esky.
Because the season starts
and then they don't start until like 3 days after the season starts.
Of course, we do not wish that upon the man that has just suffered a couple of brutal hands. But it is in the cards. As of right now, he's got the $50 to paddle on, so he'll get last action here. It's open from Mr. Delivery.
Yep. They moved 2 preseason games into the regular season. You know why? More revenue. It's interesting.
NFL's looking to do that soon.
Over to Zach, who will find a pretty decent hand. Jack 10, not only is it playable, but he's got his opponent pipped.
You don't know what you're going to get.
And what a flop we have here. Up and downer versus gutty and flush draw. We could see a lot of chips make it in here given Zach's knit button holdings.
225.
Bet here from Mr. Delivery, call it 3/4 pot. Maybe even a little bit more. Here we go. Zach will make the call. To a turn we go. No change. 2 flush draws on board now. Either player controlling a club.
100 on the river. If it's an 8, you get it. If it's a 9, I get it.
Who completes the flop?
Even here. Same combo draw as before. Can take a free card if he wants to, but hand strong enough to call a raise if need be. He's going to continue barreling, and it's going to be for an over bet. Wants to commit enough that if he gets jammed on, he will be able to call, I suppose. Does make sense. And Zach will let it go.
Didn't do it for you.
Steven powers it through.
Pocket threes?
Thank you.
Oh well.
So, normal game I play have these random like fun facts. And the best fun fact that I've ever come up with was
Slather it on me.
yesterday. Okay? So, you're hyping this up big time. It better be good. It is. It is. 1
50.
day on Venus is longer than 1 year on Venus.
Like it takes more than an order on the sun in order for it to rotate around its
One full
axis.
rotation. Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
That is a fun fact.
It's longer than 1 year on Venus.
The rotation around its axis is so slow that it
It
orbits
goes
the
around
sun
the entire
before
sun before it does one full rotation.
Wow. I thought mine was going to blow your mind, but that's pretty good.
Are we doing lessons on
on Earth or more stars?
the globe here?
All in.
Fun fact. I'm on a fun fact.
All in for Zachariah. Let's go. Don't mess with our boy.
Zach is going to get that through, which means he does not lose the knit game.
Let's go.
And while you were away,
What happened?
I took Zach to lose the knit game because I knew you wouldn't want to, given what he had just gone through. So you had ST and I had Zach, which means that
for 1 hour.
you are correct. So you take another Taco Bell meal off.
Okay, fantastic.
Ryan's brain is proportionally smoother.
Chasing Dreams with Green Candles loves aggressive play, so we got that there in the chat. He's retracting more messages than Jedi Master
In your case,
does.
That's the best we can hope for.
That's right, Ryan. We'll see you later.
Straddle for
Okay.
100.
Make sure you take your ice chips.
Yeah.
To go.
So now that we've been gifted with that lovely fun fact from that on. Let's find out exactly
You had to be there.
what the difference in time
The name
is.
of every penis of every animal there?
All right,
Or is it just
Venus. One rotation about its axis takes 243 Earth days. One orbit around the sun takes 225 Earth days. So they are very similar, but indeed, one day is longer than a year. Pretty cool.
Can you screenshot that and text that to me so I can reread it?
Option. Check.
I like learning stuff.
I'm not gonna be a dick.
I like learning.
I like to learn. How about that flop for Mr. Delivery? V-pip my ass.
Pretty good.
Says you can take your V-pip and shove it, boys. I'm just going to flop the nuts.
250.
Yeah, he's not out of the woods yet. Carlos here with the Queen 10 can drill a jack to make a better straight. Scott over there would need some real help to find a way into a winner here, but a couple of players with an incentive to perhaps continue, and indeed, we are going to get called in 2 spots.
Indeed.
Jack 10 still far and away the best. Up and down for Carlos and Scott still. 2K in the middle. And given the texture of this board, yeah, we're just going to go big, right? Not too big, 2/3 pot.
Mr. Bond going with some breakfast tacos there from Egg Daddy. Looks appealing.
Heads up. Thank you.
Scott will make the fold. Carlos is in there, can't find the jack. The front door flush does complete, which is a bit of a scary card. And Carlos here, the effective stack with 3K behind. If Steven were to check and Carlos went all in, it would be for 2/3 pot. Even though with the jack of clubs, might just do the betting himself. It's one of those situations where if I would check and call, then I should probably just bet myself. And Mr. Delivery agrees. He's like, if I just run into the nuts, like you just have the clubs, then like you're gonna get the money anyways. This way, at least, if you have a set or an inferior straight, you'll pay me when I jam. So it's a good spot to rip it. A lot of people will check there, but yeah, the preferred option is to go all in. So well done, Steven. Doesn't get any more. Still wins a nice pot.
And up a comfy 6.6K now.
On a 13% VPIP.
Absolutely.
You show?
I show pride, flop it.
You flopped it?
Flopped it.
The top end?
Top end.
The flop end?
Yeah.
We go with three-way. Very impressive.
She raised to 125.
JD doesn't like being on bottom.
Y'all are heads up.
Twice. You get there twice. We just saw the hand in the break room, sir. There was some excitement in the break room. I'm in a good mood. Yeah, I'm feeling good.
200.
Bond over here does his best Bill Hellmuth / Martin Cabral impression. Did you see Martin Cabral eating the apples?
I didn't, but you know that impression was actually our Russian dealer DJ in the background talking. it just sounded like Cabral.
Perfect.
Even better.
Matt gave a little wave there at the camera. I think he knew we were watching him eat that food.
Hell yeah. No, I did not see him eating apples, though.
Yeah, there's a pretty funny
Raised to
video
150.
of him. He has like a Tupperware full of sliced apples.
Okay.
But presumably he is the one that sliced the apples, and he decided not to core them before he sliced them all up. So there are seeds distributed throughout all of these slices.
Heads up.
So his preferred method of not consuming the seeds is to put a slice of apple into his mouth with a fork. He's not using his fingers, thankfully, but you can imagine this man at like Martin Cabral speed. Fork, piece of apple into his mouth, bites it into a small piece or whatever, bites a piece out of it, which contains a seed, then spits that piece back into the Tupperware, fork into the next piece, does it again. So he's biting the cores out of these slices of apple and spitting the remainder back into the container, and then starts eating the ones that he is like decored with his mouth. But this is like all happening rapid fire, like Martin Cabral style. And so it just looks like he's just like putting the food in his mouth, spitting it back out, putting it in his mouth, spitting it back out. It's like the weirdest thing. Anyways, that's my TED Talk.
And hopefully not then offering somebody a slice of an apple that's still in the Tupperware.
But he did do that with the cashews, apparently.
Oh, my goodness.
While he was like eating them out of his little container with his tongue, and then offered them to his table mate.
I am glad I missed that. My goodness.
Do you think ants or other like colony animals, let's say they had like a vague sense of like human culture, or they were like watching us. Like I think like humans look at ants and they're like, oh, they just hive mind, it's no free will, blah, blah, blah. Do you think that they look at like, humans and they're like,
50?
they all live for themselves? Like how miserable and
I don't think they have a brain.
I can answer that question and say no, Steve.
They just have instincts.
That's what I'm saying. They don't seem to mind it.
Raised to 125.
Well, of course they don't.
Like,
They
as
all
far as
did
ants
not
go,
mind it.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Is
The
that?
queen doesn't work hard. Actually, no, she probably works really hard. Who? The queen. She lays her eggs. Oh, they're crossing the water. Oh, look at the queen. They're dragging her.
Yeah, she looks like she's working hard to me.
She's safe and dry in the middle.
They must be watching a nature show there on the big screen. Fine.
I think so.
Yeah.
We've transitioned from poker to nature programming.
Bro, did they just like form a raft? They just formed a raft, bro.
Oh, they're watching some African like red
Are
ants.
some of the ants
They
drowned,
make a big
or-
ball. Pretty
No, they
great.
can hold their breath for a really long time. Really?
That's sick. They're
And they
super
rotate.
Strong, like relative to their body weight, they can hold their breath.
Really cool. Big ball of ants that gets into the Amazon or whatever and floats downstream, and they slowly rotate so that all of them can breathe, and they rotate from the inside out as well. It's really cool.
It's
But I'm
insane.
saying like ants,
The albatross.
like proportionally,
This type of program.
ants are way stronger than giants.
Albatross, the bird, doesn't land for 3 years.
I mean,
As if anyone could
That's
possibly know that.
Fine, huh?
Yeah,
just
I mean,
hunt
there's lots of
flying fish, stay in the
axes
wind.
along which you can ride, but like, I think a lot of people they think like jaguar. I'm like, I think yeah, if you're in human terms, jaguar is really
They
that
only
like.
land to mate.
River 2 pair here for Devaney. He's going to bet for value, but he's running straight into the butt flush.
Greater, I think.
And JD is just going to call. He says, if I raise and get jammed on, I'll be miserable, so I'm just going to take this pot. And it is.
Nice hand there. A little bit of a spicy river there for
Thank you.
both players. JD needed a little pick-me-up there.
This is the kind of content you have to put on your blog.
Just ran into one of my favorite players out there who's kind of a local tournament celebrity, Mr. Abraham Araya. Abraham's got 2 banners up at Choctaw. He's got like 1.3 million in tournament winnings on his Hendon Mob. Really, really nice guy. He's playing in the was playing in the even bigger one. Didn't have so much luck so far in this first flight of his, and was contemplating getting back in, but. And I was just peeking at his Hendon Mob just kind of see where he got a lot of his big start, and it was 2011 in October. He won at Choctaw $83,000 in the $1,500 no limit championship event called the TJ Cloutier Choctaw Poker Challenge. Followed that up just a few months later in January of 12 for first place in the $1,600 WSOP circuit event for $270,000. And then just 2.5 months later, another WSOP circuit event, $33,000 first place. I mean, 83, 270, 33 in a period of 4 months. Like, just legend. So shout out to Abraham.
The OG origin of species.
I'm sure we will be seeing him in a lot in these next few series we've got coming up.
Yeah, that's an epic heater. And yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of poker players that were just sort of getting started, or, maybe had been in the game just for a short period around that time. And that showing was like a real inspiration to a lot of folks because, we all sort of saw the, the early and mid 2000s poker boom stuff, sort of kick off. And then, it kind of quieted down a little bit, but there were a lot of us that grew up watching that stuff on TV that were, starting to play the game a little bit more competitively and putting more effort in tournaments, whatever you want to call it. And seeing what Abraham did was really inspirational. I mean, a lot of Texas poker players looked up to that, sort of run that he had of like, oh my God, that could be me, let me try to replicate that, or at least just get a taste of that glory. And I mean, he's been a long-standing mainstay in these tournaments. I mean, you've seen him in all of the big tournaments as well. He hasn't quite had the same level of success, I think. He's had plenty of sort of deep runs, but not quite, the pole position. But yeah, I mean, what a fantastic player, and as you say, a really nice guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those are the big ones. The big ones are
the mullet. Yeah. They look like little sardines.
I mean, they're kind of big. 150.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a new breed of Texas poker player, the youngsters that are looking up to Han Fang right now and have been for the last couple of years as well, because Han, for a lot of us that have been playing over the years, Han has been a mainstay in the tournament scene. We've seen him everywhere. He travels around the state. If there's a big tournament series or a big main event or something, he's going to be in the field. And, he'd had a couple of decent little scores here and there, but nobody ever really looked at Han, I think, and said, this guy is the one to watch out for. He's going to start crushing all these events. And then in the last few years, my goodness, I mean, he has gone to the moon, and his showing at the final table, of course, is no exception. Coming in second to the fewest chips and spinning that all the way up to a 5th place finish, just legendary.
Absolutely, that was super impressive. Big hand brewing here.
Yeah, Texas.
Mr. Delivery, gonna get after it.
I've never been to
Y'all are heads up.
I would actually really like
You'd be down to noodle.
I would be down to noodle.
You want to go noodle? Let's do it. You've been before?
9 high, 2 hard. Pretty good board here for Jay. Opposition, though, going to check it to Mr. Delivery. A little bit of a... I mean, you're certainly, protecting your range by checking some of your strong pairs, but when your opponent is going to be very, heavily represented by big cards, you tend to start to want to bet 10s and jacks a little bit more on these boards just to protect. Jay here, though, happy to go for the check and call for 300. It's a safe turn card. Even here, picking up no additional equity. May just opt to shut this down. Flip side of it is if Jay is on something like ace king or ace queen, a second shell might just get the job done. And Steven here is thinking along those lines. He says, no, if I just pot this, or very close to it, I just might find a fold. 1625 into 2200, thereabouts. Jay, another check and call.
Says I got too much hand and a heart.
Oh yeah, Jay absolutely playing this to just check and call all the way down, given the initial action. And Mr. Delivery now facing an ace on the river. If his opponent had ace king with a heart, they've just improved to top pair. We find out just who Steven is. Will he go for it?
Oh, this takes guts.
Inventory management. But you're absolutely right. At the same time that it takes guts, it also looks more nutty.
Ugh.
Like when you go for the bet, it's like, oh, you could have just rivered an ace. Like, let me get paid. You know? Like, the bluff is really hard to execute there, and I absolutely feel like I would do what Steven did there a lot of the time.
Absolutely.
But when you go for it, and you go big, right? You obviously go big because that ace is good for your opponent. It just feels really tough to call with ace X, you know, one heart. Like, even if you have the ace of hearts, you're like, fuck, like, you just have it. You just have it, and you're trying to get paid.
I just feel like I go for it in that spot there. Like, I'm struggling not to, like, give away that, like, hard swallow, like, where you're just like, they can tell there's, you're like, oh, shit.
Heart beating out of your chest.
Yeah.
Your pulse, your neck is just thumping like a freaking grandfather clock. Yeah.
150.
No, and I mean that's the thing. Like if you can't control your sort of internal emotion when you go for a big bluff on the river like that, it's probably best not to.
Yeah.
If you think you're just going to give it away, you will. But that would have been sick if Steven just pots it, or like 1.2 or 1.3x the river. I mean, Jay, like, what the hell does Jay do with two jacks there? Yeah, he's got a heart. Yeah, he's had the best hand probably the whole way, seemingly. But now what do we do?
Check. Check. Check.
Run good continues
Steven.
so far for Jay. Top pair. No longer.
Check.
As his opponent in the small blind, Eski now has trips with ace kicking.
Everybody out there watching, let me know in the chat. Drop a deuce if you think Steven should have gone for it. Drop a double deuce in the chat if you would have gone for it. I don't think I would have. I think I would have pussied out. I wanted him to do it, sitting here on, you know, the sidelines. But I don't know if I would have had the gumption to do it.
And that's
Definitely wanted him
that's
to.
really just me saying deuce that I wanted him to do it, not so much that he should have.
Yeah, of course. Keep putting in the raise. Jay and Carlos now will get out of the way.
Nice hand, young man.
Well, we are seeing some fun hands develop here as we reach the 9 o'clock hour here Central Time in Texas. Eric Van Loosen, Aaron McElroy hanging out with you here on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Do appreciate it as we look forward to this big game each and every week. We've got several more weeks of live cash game action here in front of us. And then, I presume, at some point, potentially, we may have to give way to some final table action for the WSOP circuit stop that's going to be here at TCH Social in Austin. Kicking off in just about a month from today. And there are going to be so many great events with so many fantastic final tables with a ton of money in our WSOP circuit ring going to the winner for that I presume we're going to have a full slate of live streams available for you guys to watch. If you can't make it down here to play with them, we hope you'll check in and watch it. Put it in the calendar. A month from today, the first event's kicking off.
I'm like, you know, going to college. I'm like a college student. I'm like playing random days, like 1 weekend a month or 1 weekend a semester. So yeah, she just texted her now.
King Triz gonna like this flop the most.
One of like the early episodes of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, like Jake meets this like this medical examiner.
Scotty's gonna make the call here.
She's like super hot, so he wants to like date her, but it turns out like he goes on a date with her, and she has this like
400.
she has this like
Well, now he's gonna go ahead and lead out.
like, medical examiner, so she's always trying to like get him to like role play. It's like a dead guy. She like puts ice on his lips. She's like, they're so cold.
It might actually been like a good like hobby for like a hobby like side hustle like job for her to get into, but I couldn't.
Board pairs again, this time with a 4. Scott is gonna bet 1,000. Now Matt playing 10s and 4s with the ace kicker.
And I know it sounds like a crazy statement coming from, but at the same time, like we were at a hunt club. She was sitting on the back of the truck, like on the dock. You know, like it was just like the right place to like, oh yeah, I'm in town. They're probably a big hit. I just like turned around.
I mean, I think that's very exciting. Like, I kind of stuff on people as well, so I don't want like real.
Matt's gonna think better of that and let it go.
Like, I don't want to like hang out with her and she just says like,
thank you.
they're like,
I mean, it could be your dream. Like, imagine you like go hunting and you steal it, and your wife, she like takes it like actually for you.
That might be pretty hot. I'm not finding that attractive.
She's gonna be like, hey, I want you to go hunt. I want to like take some stuff on the wall, you know, like go kill some stuff.
Actually, maybe not.
That's what I'm saying. Some guys, I'm sure breaking out.
You don't.
Some guys, that was a dream.
You say you don't want your girlfriend to stuff your beaver?
I mean, I don't think so. JD's breaking it down. It sounds like
I like thought it. I was like, okay, I can see like. No, that's unique. In my head, I was like, maybe I should leave it. I was like, okay, actually, that might. In this world, that might. Unless it's.
All right, Bluff City saying he would have absolutely ripped it there with Stevens' hand there previously. With that ace on the river.
That narrows it down.
That's a tough spot though.
You can't hold that one to the second eight. Get out in front of this one.
Raise for Mr. Delivery. Scott's going to make the call with King Queen, and now back over to Zach. And he's going to pick what he thinks is the appropriate sizing here. He's going to go large. About 6x here. He's going to get a quick fold from the ace deuce.
I was turning around based on somebody that was there.
Brian, the mini made of what?
I'm telling you, you stopped my call.
Zach will take a small one down. Still a ways to go.
The friend that won the mini made and the main.
Yeah, probably had a little bit of
You said you have a buddy that won the mini
PTSD slash like, oh, maybe we actually can get some back here experience on that one. But small pot one is at least not a big pot.
You know a guy. It's cool by proxy. Milky, I mean, it's 6x.
Me and Spanner wins.
We stopped my call.
Yeah, I can just feel him reaching for my teeth, man. That's all I got.
We're going to call the queen set.
Feel those cold fingers reaching.
That high roll was crazy.
Raise to 150.
Yeah.
There is the hand right there, responsible for the biggest hand of the night. The suited King 8. This time it's spades, and it's moved across the table
You saw my hand.
to
I
Devaney.
showed you the hand. Then you said something. Okay.
Uh-oh. Queen of diamonds
If you had stuffed that,
exposed.
I would have.
What was it?
Queen of diamonds.
Big card.
Only make that comment when I show you my hand.
Both times I was right. I called it before. I said you were. You had to show one time because you were in a showdown.
Scott, how would you feel if you were dating a woman?
Sorry.
You found out that her hobby would that be
Her hobby?
yeah?
Was
just
what?
taxidermy
My
was-
wife?
Oh, taxidermy.
Oh, taxidermy.
I thought you said tattooing.
Ah, boy, that's a tricky one.
Apparently, that's like a definite, like supreme no starter for non-starter for
Okay.
Ryan. But what's wrong? What's wrong with that?
Huge red flag.
No, actually, JD was breaking it down. I
I've
actually
done it for 12,000.
kind of started to come around to it.
Yeah,
You couldn't think queen on
it's like you
I
know,
swear to God.
it's
As long as she
involved.
doesn't,
It's
like,
like
just
the game. It's
you're
kind of
there.
bring
nerdy,
like a
you know.
rat to the fair.
Ryan,
Well, yeah,
I
no.
called 12,000 when Ben
I play
stopped
poker, but I don't bring a deck of cards on first date.
with King Queen off.
Yeah.
Oh, it's your own game.
What are you insinuating?
4,000.
Because you get to give action at your own game more than he did.
400 was fire truck.
400.
Okay,
Sorry.
fire truck.
It was
But
fire
even
truck.
more
The guy was
so.
on like 9 fire trucks.
Even more so. Not ever calling king queen on free.
I have. You've seen it. You can't say never.
Fun conversations here. A couple of them going.
What would be more alarming, taxidermy or collecting knives?
Why is taxidermy? Oh, that's they probably have to have
Taxidermy isn't that.
Katie gets there after Katie earns the best hand and already had the best hand, but well ahead. And now
That actually kind of.
River straight.
There's this like social media person, like she
He's reaching for
like
chip.
they think she would just like chop wood. Have you maybe seen this? Like she's like outdoor woman, chop wood. Like
1,000?
definitely, like she's definitely gay.
Yeah.
And I'm saying this because it's like she's featured like her girlfriend on there. But I'm like, I see her like swinging that axe and chopping wood. I'm like, it kind of does it for me, you know?
Yeah.
You're well into swinging. I'm like,
They're like, I can turn her.
no, not even. It's not even that. I'm just like, he's got a nice axe.
Katie
swing.
lets it go. Big fold.
I'm like, how do I get on this?
Yeah.
Do you like a woman with axe swinging?
With axe swinging on?
Thank you.
What's not something? Little muscle definition?
You gotta leave now. Now he's getting lucky. That was bad.
What?
You're bringing your buddy.
That's what I'm saying. Welding. Actually, you know, did you ever watch Mythbusters?
Yeah.
I had like a big
Okay, I
crush
gotta
on.
leave.
I'm just
Scott.
kidding.
Remember she was like she was the welder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was like really sweet, but she had like
They're
this
talking
kind of, like,
about,
she had the tattoos and she was like put the
I
binder
guess,
down
like,
securely. I'm like,
blue collar type jobs for girls, if like they're red flags to date women if you're a single guy. They're like talking about like welders and taxidermy.
I mean, it started as hobby, but yeah,
And then
I
it's-
think,
yeah.
you know,
I mean the girl who chops wood with an axe, I might want to stay away from just because I don't want to end up chopped into little pieces with an axe. But welder, you know, taxidermy, I'm not scared of that. You know, I mean, at least if she kills me, she might stuff me. Only
keep
fair.
you around for a little while.
Yeah, only fair because I was probably stuffing her. So
King 9 for you?
That's like the seventh
Just turn
time.
turn it upside down.
I haven't hit that line in so long.
Yeah, I think it's kind of odd to like base an entire judgment off of some sort of hobby,
exactly.
right? Like, I guess I could understand like,
Thank you.
you know, this concept of like, what if, you know, you meet a girl and she plays Magic the Gathering. Like, it does sort of define like a pretty significant portion of what their character must be in order to be part of that world.
Right.
But like, I don't know, to make like a vast judgment just based on these sort of superficial things of like,
Yeah.
she does taxidermy. Like, it's unusual. It would be very unusual. What, 1 in 1,000 women like does taxidermy? Like, fewer than that, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty small number. Obviously, less than 1 in 1,000.
Maybe
So
have
it's
someone else hunt,
hard
and
to
then,
even
you know,
comprehend. But
Yeah, but you're not really like
I don't know. I think it would be weird for like judge
killing animals.
straight up.
125.
For me, it would be more of like, how much time does it take of your time that you could be spending with me, right? If like just like the women who don't like the men who are gamers and play video games 24/7. Like I wouldn't want to date a woman who's a gamer. You know, it's a little bit odder for them to be one, but there's plenty of women who play video games.
Okay.
You know, I wouldn't want to date one who spends 25, 30 hours a week, you know, on video games instead of spending that time with me. But am I going to clown on her just because she plays video games? Of course not.
Yeah.
But I like, you know,
But
they,
I
were,
mean,
they were
but
talking
for
about
you,
some
that would
goofy
be a
things.
red flag.
No,
So
not a red
that's,
flag.
I mean, well, you're saying you wouldn't want to, and if that's
The
what
amount
she
of
said
time.
it is.
It's not the hobby itself. It's the amount of time.
Sure.
225.
You've served before?
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. It's. I think it's a good question. I appreciate those sorts of like conversation starters, and Steven's very good at it, right? Like picking sort of oddball things to start a conversation about instead of just like, what about the weather?
I saw him the other day.
He's French. What are you talking about?
He always wears the Maui.
Oh.
Hey, he's talking about Z-Fish. Shout out to Z-Fish.
He played it last night.
Check.
Haven't seen him in a hot
as
minute.
much anymore. Not like he never does, but
I haven't seen him without a hat ever. I saw him one time there and I hardly recognized him.
it's wild. It's the whole like Clark Kent Superman thing. You know Stoney, the dealer, the really tall dealer. Yeah, he walked into Las Colinas one time, just like plain clothes. He wasn't dealing. I saw him walk in like, where do I know that guy from? Dude, 7 feet tall, in like the 99th percentile for height. He walks in. I'm just like, walks into the place where I am used to seeing him, and I'm like, wait, do I know him? And after that, I was like, okay, I get Clark Kent. You could have stayed. You could have stayed.
Shout
Ace
out.
here on the river gives Jay the best hand. Had the best hand the whole way, but now he knows it.
Shout out to the aforementioned Stoney, the official tallest poker dealer in America.
50.
There's another club claims they have the tallest. No. Stoney is 7'1". He is taller than that feller.
We should do a street fight. Our dealer versus their dealer.
Yeah, we could. And they have to have their hands tied behind their back, and they can only kick.
Oh, no biting?
No biting, no punching, only kicking.
I haven't seen him in a while. He also come with
Those long ass legs.
I think they should get like a pool noodle that's like stuck to their forehead, and they should get to whip the other one in the face. Like there's some sort of, you know, maybe like a small rock or something on the tip of it, you know? Like whatever that is on the front of the car in Idiocracy when he gets that little beater up against the like giant monster truck at the end. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, the floppy dongly bit.
Clayton versus Stoney. Let's line it up. 6'10".
Put it on
versus,
call sheet.
Yeah, 6'10" versus 7'1".
Almost.
No hands,
Heads up.
just kicks and big noodles.
And unicorn noodles. Let's go. Esky here flops a pair and a straight draw, but still behind Devaney here.
And Devaney announces to Esky feeler bet.
Feeler.
Esky recording a little content. Maybe he'll have a spicy hand here against Devaney.
Seems like a pretty good spot to just call, but he's going to raise it up, which is also reasonable, given that you could just deny your opponent's overcard equity as it stands. Devaney snap calls and checks this king of spades. And now how do we proceed? Do we take the free river card, or rather the one that we sort of pre-invested in? Or do we barrel again? Seems like if we bet now, we're committed to barreling every river. And he will indeed bet right around 80% pot.
But Devaney asking him if he has a set.
I mean, this is the kind of board that screams, you know, set. And wow, he's going to show him the 2-10s and muck it. And Eski definitely took the right line with the raise and the barrel. Forget about taking your equity. This man powers it through.
Yeah, I heard him ask about floating an ace-king there, so just thoughts going through Brian's head there got him to fold the 10s, showed it to him. He's like, I'll see it on TV later. You little young whippersnapper. Yeah, he's not going to love it.
I mean, there's two things there, right? One is that board texture doesn't favor your range, and two is that you're out of position. And you multiply those two together, it makes it just really tough to play against an aggressive opponent. So Eski there, you know, putting on a little bit of a clinic there of how to just say, yes, my hand has some showdown. Yes, my hand has plenty of equity to improve with free cards that I'm being given. But, like, I can also just raise and bet, and, like, that will secure me the pot as well. So, really well played.
Thank you.
7s for Carlos.
It's sort of
gets
a
it through.
defining hand. Sorry to interrupt you there. It's sort of like a defining strategy there, really, of like, who are you as a poker player? And like, if you're good and balanced, you'll sort of mix it up here and there, and nobody will ever really know. But I think a lot of us tend to gravitate towards a certain strategy, right? A lot of us would either, like, most of the time, 90% of the time, just call flop and evaluate turn, right? We have pair, we have straight draw, like we have something to work with.
Yeah.
And then there's the other people that are like, no, we always raise here and then we barrel this king on the turn, right? Like it stratifies us into sort of two camps. And it's sort of like a rare breed that lives in the middle where they're like, oh, I'll do both. I'm totally happy to do both, you know? But I think that's a good place to live, is in between.
You got it, whatever? Yeah. All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
What do you think, Eric? You see that flop, 6-5. Like, are you raising at some frequency, or are you just always calling?
Oh, I'm definitely raising at some frequency, and of course, trying to get a feel off of, you know, if I feel like my opponent's weak or not. If it's somebody I think is maybe a little bit more on the snug side that I could get to fold. Use the hand that I have and some of that equity to go with the hand, so to speak. But yeah, there is, you know, there's always that risk that, you know, if they have one of those hands you might kind of put them on, that smaller overpair or something like Brian did have there, that they might call me, but I can still get there. You know, it's just the risk that you have to take sometimes. But you can't just always check to showdown with hands with that kind of equity and hope it wins, you know, either. Because you're not always going to get there, obviously. The percentages aren't in your favor when you've got, you know, 30% chance to hit. So it's like you've got to win some of those other spots.
Yeah, it's sort of a glass half empty, glass half full kind of a thing where, like, there's absolutely an argument to be made for calling because you're getting a decent price with the implied odds of improving, and also just that you could have the best hand and your opponent could give up on the turn, right? Like there's so many arguments for going both ways, which is why it's such an interesting spot and why I think that's sort of a defining characteristic of, like, who certain poker players are. As our screen is once again going to go black, so I'm just going to keep talking. Of, like, we tend to gravitate towards, like, singular thinking of, like, oh, I have pair, I have straight draw, I have showdown, I'm just going to call. And other people are like, oh, I have pair, I have this, and I have range advantage, or nut advantage, rather. So let me just raise this guy. And, like, it's just very binary. I think it's really interesting because
We'd like to buy the table
if
around
we
the
can be
time.
somewhere in between and like understand why we're doing both things, like the whole world of poker, the whole like I can be this guy, I can be that guy, you don't know who the hell I am, like opens up to you. And there's so much value in your opponent across the way having no idea which guy you are. It's such an incredible thing.
Well, how about this hand, speaking of, for Steven? We get to a river here. He's got position on Zach, who checked to him. Steven has a 10 in his hand. He's going to go almost pot, but he does get called.
Yeah, this is mandatory call from Zach. He's got the blocker. He's got the top pair. On the turn, no less. It's sort of just like a get-right spot for him, and it works out, so he's going to love that. He's going to love that.
But
I mean,
you also got to be a
serious
player.
damage.
Don't you feel like you have to be a player that takes a stab like Steven did there, you know, at times? And obviously sometimes you're wrong there, but...
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think the bluff was bad at all.
Yeah.
That's just, it's sort of like the perfect hand combo, right? If you had to say, what's a bluff catcher that you are perfectly happy to call with, but don't like ever consider raising? It's that hand, right? Like you're never folding that. So Zach just has an easy decision.
Absolutely.
But of course, no, you get to the river with ace-10 hearts. Like, what else are you doing but bluffing?
All right, our friend, Mr. Matt Bond, is going to wake up with aces again. See if he can't get a little something going this time with those red birds.
9 of hearts.
E-check for Jay. Let's go.
We have a hi Brian in the chat. I'm guessing they're talking to Mr. Devaney. That's Brian.
Check. Check.
Scott here also coming along for the ride out of the straddle position. Gonna get 3 checks to a turn card. Another diamond, and wow, the king, the queen, and the ace of diamonds all represented here.
He was in
More
this.
checks in front. Matt gonna go for value.
Yeah, I think last time he was in this spot, he went over pot and got 2 quick folds.
Sort of like the brilliant spot where like you're, excuse me, almost always like a huge favorite, if not completely locked up.
Wow.
He gets both of them to fold to a single bet. That's crazy to me.
It's crazy to me, too. Now,
I understand the queen 10 folding because they had a player behind, but how does Scott fold king diamonds there? Like,
or was it reversed?
Wow.
Was it Jay had the king and Scott had the queen?
oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Scott had the queen. So it does make sense.
A little bit more, yeah.
You get leveraged by the player behind. Yeah.
You beat him anyway, though.
Uh-oh, look at this. Mr. Delivery creeping on the come up here. 18% V-pips.
Look who's leading.
Carloco.
125.
And Brian. I mean, those two guys leading the V-pips with Mr. Delivery at the bottom. If you had that on your bingo card, you're 1 in 10,000.
Yeah. Top pair with a spade.
We are just about 30 minutes away from the closer coming in, Mr. R.J. Dupree, and we will send Aaron off out into the wilderness to do his thing, possibly
Hunt
take
and
down some T-Bell.
Check.
Right.
Yeah, some real gathering.
I'm gonna hunt that shit as well.
100.
Dangerous flop here for JD. Zach, had it been heads up, might have gotten sucked into a little bit of an adventure as well, but as it stands, gonna be an easy fold for him after a bet and a call 100.
Oh, I thought that was going to be an 8. I was like, float one time, get right. It worked for Devaney.
God, those fours were so dirty.
They were so dirty.
Check.
Oh, we're going to go small bet into check. And JD here, he may just bet his hand for value, but it's a little bit awkward. He gets value from like King 10, King Jack, maybe like some other weird hand. Yeah, he just has like a pretty easy check back. I think if you go for value thinly, you do it on the river after check 2 again. But as it stands, we're going to play trip aces with King, Queen, kicking on board for Matt. And after check, check, turn, should be easy avenue towards a value bet would be my guess.
900.
900.
And he'll go 1.5x.
You don't get a 900,
And this is weird. This is bet into 2 players, check into heads up, and now 1.5x river. Queen. Ugh. It's like a.
Oh.
Like a. Yeah,
What?
I was gonna say it's like a weird. It's like a good bluff catcher and like your best hand to bluff. It's so weird. He's gonna jam it.
And he's not done anything like this tonight and gotten out of line. We know it's in his wheelhouse. But this has not been how he's played tonight, and Matt's thinking, wait a minute. You're choosing me to do this too?
The problem for JD, though, is that, like, he needs to have a full house for Matt to ever fold to a chop, right? Like, or, excuse me, fold off of a chop. And this board just looks so good for just, like, any random ace to do this.
Yep.
I mean, ace jack, ace 10, ace anything could just jam here and be pretty confident that Matt Bond doesn't have a full house. Maybe not pretty confident, but like reasonably so. And now you're just attacking them to get them off a chop. So like if Matt goes through like the, you know this and I know this, and then okay, then I just call because we're always chopping, and then JD's like bluffing. It's going to work out really good for Matt. But anyways, I could talk too long about this because Matt is just going to fold. And JD here gets it through. Show this one for the good guys.
Oh.
Oh.
Gotta wait.
That's a fun one right there.
I did not
I didn't even have time.
that on my bingo card.
Well, I didn't even have time to really thrash out what I was thinking because it's like, it's a really good bluff catcher because it blocks everything. And it's like the nut bluff hand because you block everything. Like, of course you can go all in. Your opponent can't have anything.
And,
wow, what a spot.
And that may be a case of somebody really smart like Matt doing a little overthinking. Like, well, he knows that's such a good card for any weak ace, and we're clearly chopping, and so that's why he's doing this, because he wants me to call him because he has ace-9 or something. He's filled up here, and he just is saying, I know you're going to call because you think we're chopping, but clearly we're not because it's just like that overthinking.
Aces, yeah.
Got him fold there, but ugh, gross spot. Well played, JD.
Yeah, and in addition to the, like, you know and I know and then you know that I know, like, thing, is that it's also just really hard when you're sitting at the table with your hand and your opponent is all in. Like, your hand is not good. Like, you don't beat any value.
Yeah.
Like, a good outcome for you is to chop the pot, right? So you're not really thinking about a lot of bluffs. You're thinking, like, the bluffs that you're really concerned about are the ones that you chop with. You're not really concerned too much or thinking too much about the ones that you're just ahead of and they're just YOLOing it. So that makes it even harder to find the call. And that one comes with experience. I'm not saying that I think that Matt is like he made a bad fold and like what is he doing? Like no chance of that. But I do think that, with a lot of experience, which Matt has, of course, like he will have come across this. He's going to look back on this hand and be like, yeah, shit, like I probably should have just like rolled my eyes and put the chips in.
Right.
But like you're just not really thinking about those certain combos of hands that are going full YOLO, and that's what JD was doing. All right, dealer change, bomb pot, whatever. I'll stop talking.
Great job, Michelle. We got a new dealer coming in. I think it's the lovely Miss Mary. Got her nails did. Knowing that she's going to be a hand model tonight on stream. She's put out a couple of boards in this double board PLO bomb pot. And see ace king of clubs for JD. Nut flush draw on both.
Fold. And hold.
Fold and hold. They're going to be dropping under. So set of jacks, I see. What are we working with? Is there a 7 on top? Eski's got a 7?
You can split mine. Mine's a fun one. Mine's a fun one.
Yeah, there must be some sort of goofy like side bet or something going on over there. But
yeah, the jacks
regardless,
were folded. Oh my God, Aaron, the jacks were folded.
Wait, 2 jacks?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Are they not at the table, or are they there?
They folded. I think it may be Zach. Who freaking folded those?
That's astronomically insane. Because even if you only have top set on bottom, for $100, you don't want to see the turn? It was $100, right? Yeah, it was $100.
I mean, at that point, you have the nuts. A lot of safe cards on the turn, so I'm not sure why you fold jack safe. Here we go.
Eski, though, yeah, he's got a brilliant hand. Quads has the hand locked up on top. Half the pot belongs to him. And he has a bad flush draw on bottom, which is live. Mr. Delivery here has a very bad hand. Jacks and 5s with an ace kicker. This bet of 300 was presumably just to try to pick up the pot for cheap, given his card removal. But once he gets raised,
Well, you're sweating along.
I mean, if Zach is over there on 2 jacks, like, what the hell? Why did he fold for $100? Steven makes this call. He's playing ace queen on the top board. And with the 9 on the bottom, now he's playing ace queen, ace 5 down there. We are chopping this if we get to showdown, but Eski has an easy max bet. Steven calls, though. Steven calls this.
Look at Steven's hand. Okay, that's a misread. He's jack 9. Complete misread.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, look at that. He's got jack 9, king. Jack 9, king.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, no wonder.
Well, now we know why 2 jacks weren't folded by Zach.
That makes sense.
Christ.
Jeez. So, yeah, it said Scott had the 2 jacks, but he didn't.
We're going to do a flip, too.
Scott had the... Oh, I thought you said Zach had the 2 jack.
No, somebody says that Scott did here, so I missaid, because I thought that's why Zach was holding his hand. So they're going to do a flip here right after the PLO double board bomb pot.
Just 500 flip.
They all just want Matt to be able to turn his cards over and show everybody what he has.
Right.
You know? Also, Tony in the chat is very displeased with Matt Vaughn's play.
Yeah, he's cooking over it.
Which, let's be fair, Tony. A lot easier to say these things when we can see the card.
Well, and I think we both said that we think that Matt will go back and watch and say, yeah, shit, I probably should have, should have side called there, But
oh, it's definitely like an eye roll. Oh my God, I'm.
But he knows he's
chopping at
calling
best
for a
ball.
chop at best, exactly.
Jack 5, doesn't know.
when a player jams for 4K into your face.
Whoa!
All right, so we're doing this flip, but Scott
As long as I win
and
this.
Brian and Jay are not involved in this.
I've got a jack. Really? Beat an ace.
That's good
Oh my
for
god, he
us,
has all my
Carlos.
outs.
All the jacks are gone.
This is pure gamble. JD's gonna be like, oh yeah, look at all these cards. Look at them. Look at them.
Keep it low.
How much are they playing for here?
I don't know. There's a pile of chips out there. Looks pretty healthy.
Carlos, flip it.
Are we doing turn down?
8 maybe?
Whoa, no spades.
Jack has spades over here.
8 of clubs.
Whoa, spade. Whoa, no
8 of
spades.
clubs. We're dying over here, man.
Yeah, so our production had to like
It's a 9.
go a little out of their way to get this hand done real quick.
Second nuts.
That's gotta be
Red deuce.
JD.
Red deuce.
Jack
JD with the jack high flush.
Red
deuce.
deuce. Oh my
All right,
god.
hold.
JD's a luck box, dude. I know that.
Maybe.
King 9 too. Oh, my God.
I told you I didn't want to get dealt first. Just like nothing.
Nines and twos.
Yeah, don't go back and watch Hand 94, the bomb pod. It was definitely commentator salad and card misread salad. It was wild.
Win-win.
And spectators. Spectators. That's a good word.
We do know we had quad sevens on one board, and we ended up with jacks full, and we chopped. But the way we got there was definitely a little weird.
Doesn't count.
Real challenge from a brain cell.
Look at JD creeping on to come up here after
We were
getting
gonna
railrodded by those
shower you bad,
pocket
and then
fours
Carlos
earlier from his neighbor, Mr. Devaney. He's only down 2K now, and he's got a big old stack. They can battle with some of the big boys up top there. Esky with over 11,000. Jay still sitting on that ridiculous 16K profit, 21K in his stack.
It's fine. JD's still stacked.
Yeah.
Pretty healthy.
No, I wasn't about.
Actually, I don't think that.
That's why I was a little surprised that he didn't go for the flip. I don't know about you, but if I'm up 16K, I'm gonna play a flip for a few hundred bucks. Like, feels like I'm running hot.
Yeah.
Oh!
Give me a chance at another 4K just for shits and giggles.
I mean, whatever was in there.
At
Yeah.
least we did. Oh,
6 jack 7.
Ooh, juicy.
Yeah, something for both, but we're checking and checking. Oh, these players are running it. They're running it.
What the hell? How much is out there?
It's blind versus straddle, so they're running it.
Come on.
Queen Jack 4 spade. Queen Jack 4
Not like that.
Spades get there for Zachariah. He needs a win.
I told you, 2 cards.
I think we're back to regular scheduling programming
You're
here.
gonna, you win on 2
You want to say that again?
Regularly scheduled programming. There we go. That was way too many words that ended with ing.
one of us.
And yeah, there was like Y sounds and stuff. Yeah, it was a struggle, man.
We're changing
Regularly and struggling and stuffing.
We're changing Jedi's name to Jedi Retracted.
Jedi
Retracted.
150.
He doesn't know that every time he messages on here or comments on here, I screenshot it, so it's saved forever. That
Yeah,
way-
and then you post it on the dark web.
Exactly.
Yeah, everybody knows, man.
Very dark.
You did, honey.
All right, single raise, single call. Scott connecting with middle pair. And a couple of backdoors. Has the best of it by a good margin. But no longer. Carlos hits a miracle card. 1 of 4 in the deck to improve. And Scott just immediately bails out. Well, there you go. Easy game.
There's 10 of them.
All right, so Eric, we've got the WSOP circuit coming up. you came down for the last one, but we sort of only had a little bit of FaceTime
My bad.
out in the smoking
That's what
section
I'm good at.
after like one of the tournaments or whatever, or after I was done doing commentary or something. Whatever it was. Are you coming down again? And if and when so, we need to actually like make a real Austin excursion happen where we go out and we get some local food. I'll show you one of my favorite restaurants.
Indeed, I will be down in September, most likely for that opening weekend again.
Okay.
And then depending on how we run there is if I come back for following weekends.
Okay. Well, here's the deal then. So September 10th is the very beginning of the whole thing,
September 10th,
which is on a Thursday. There's Thursday night football.
Ooh.
That will be the first Thursday night football, right? Am I wrong? Or will that be the second? Excuse me, that will
be the second.
It'll be the second Thursday night football game of the season.
Can't believe they didn't
What do you say? Oh, shit, though. I need to actually see it.
check the schedule.
Yeah, I'm like, if we just like go to my favorite sports bar and I take you to the best wings in Austin, but then we missed like the best opening tournament. But yeah, we can't do that.
A clear
All right,
event
I'm
that we
pulling up
both want to
Poker
play
Atlas.
in, yeah.
All right, Poker Atlas.
I sold
Tell me what I need to know. Events. Not Def Poker. That's great, but not what I want. Oh, wait. They don't even have WSOP in here yet.
You can't use that as a...
That is unfortunate.
Hello, ladies.
Yeah, you gotta tell them they just have to, they gotta set it up.
Esky was hanging out a lot in Vegas with the boys that were grinding those tournaments and banking big tables. You know what I didn't see a lot of when they were out there swimming in pools and partying it up? I didn't see a lot of ladies. So I need to talk to my boy Esky and say, hey, man, where were the queens? Here they are in this hand, and it's going to be a classic collision. He and Mr. Delivery.
Miss Delivery?
Yeah, I almost called him Miss Delivery. I needed to know from Esky, where were the ladies in that swimming pool?
Let it get there once.
Well, the ladies are going to see just a flop for 3 bets pre-flop. Small blind versus straddle. Going to get a good flop here. And in position. Esky there. Not willing to risk 4 betting to get 5 bet jammed on to play for all of it. As it stands, he's going to get a check to him. And pretty great spot to go for a bet as you get check raised. You clearly have a calling hand. 500 is the wager. Back over to Mr. Delivery.
Why'd you even like bait him into the call?
No, I go faster if you should. Yeah. Oh, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's the same.
Show your handing snap.
Every once in a while, he just has 10.
That's what I'm saying. You just show him your hand.
Steven's just done with it.
He's gonna be like,
He is Dunskies.
Ryan, give me 60 bucks.
No, my backers. If he showed me his hand and I pulled.
Yeah, I was really, like I was trying to crack on Esky a little bit. I was enjoying the fact that him and that whole young group of, you know, up-and-coming poker players, they were having the time of their life. They were having a blast. But like, I was like, that's all they're missing. Their buddy is about to win $10 million, and they got a pool full of dudes. And I was like, come on, boys. Like, come on. You need Papa to come out and help you out here and invite some ladies out to the pool. Give Uncle E a call, you know. That's all.
Yeah. You would have rounded up the ladies, Gladys and Gertrude
and Edith.
And Edith.
Edith.
Yeah, they would have been in there.
Yeah. Her last name is spelled P-U-T-H-Y. Edith. She's a great lady.
Yeah, man. You're going to brush your teeth twice after that one, but I'll tell you what.
Like, no one's like gonna get mad and turn away.
I like last place penalty too. We should do that. Not like a.
Oh, man.
Hand 101.
How are you still single with all of this fantastic comedy that comes out of you, man? I don't understand.
No, if you don't get punishment, yeah.
No, but we should.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
Are you?
Oh, yeah. Always.
Like, you have to pay. You have to play the daily.
Special is out there somewhere. Probably wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
Eating crayons, but I'll find her.
She's waiting for you, man.
She's banging her head on a wall somewhere.
Yeah, it's like, you know, we were talking about taxidermy and all that stuff. You're like, these are my people, man. This is who I've been looking for. Where are these women boxed up inside doing taxidermy 40 hours a week? They're the ones that will appreciate me.
Off the waiver wire, and they played the Colts. And it's,
Ace King has made another appearance here. 3-bet from Devaney. Mr. Delivery's suited and canuted. Carlos, little suited gapper. 6-4 Impala. He says, let's dance.
Now, somebody was bound to outflop the Ace King.
I get the
delivery here.
I love it.
3 to a straight flush though from Carlos, which is always one of those hands. I swear, man. Even if you're not prone to bluffing, when you flop 3 to a straight flush, it has to cross your mind of like, well, I could always just raise and maybe I get a good turn card.
But just then, like, the people
like you're sweating like a game, like a really great football game, and they're like sweating like their receiver with like 10 seconds. I'm like, dude, just watch, enjoy the game.
And he agrees. Devaney says, I got 2 overs.
It's going to work with it. Too many people like come over, like, want to talk to me about the league. I'm like, guys, I don't want to. I will keep my team up to date.
Yeah.
I'll check it 2 or 3 times a week, but I don't want to talk about it every game.
You know which people like fantasy and which like really know football when you're watching them? They know 0 defensive players. They're like, they don't know anybody on defense because they just only care about points. Ray Lewis. Yeah.
I should hit his warm up every time. Come play on stream.
Steven might feel a little better about that 5 now. Check to him again, and he peeks over at Carlos.
I saw those posts, Jedi. That's hilarious. And I'm not surprised. Yeah, one of those spots where like you feel like you just have the best hand. So you bet big and you're just like, get out of here. Like, you guys just fold. And then Carlos calls you. And you're like, wait, do I have the best hand? Now I'm not so sure. Well, he does indeed have the best of it, but with 5K in the middle, he's pair of 5s. And it's a pretty good hand, given the board texture. Like, it might feel bad, but it's not a bad hand. Is it a 5K pot hand?
What'd you get?
Is it more than a 5K pot hand? I mean, these are the questions we have to ask ourselves.
How do you win with 6 high?
You sure don't check back.
He's looked down 3 times. The 3rd time is the charm, and he goes with 3,000.
Not BOGO anymore? Huh?
Yeah, it feels like a 10 probably raises the turn. Not always, but like a good percentage of the time. And if you didn't have a 9, which would always check this river, how do you have an ace that wants to bet? You have ace X of spades? You just floated the flop with ace X of spades. You pick up some equity. You call 1,200. And now, in position, with a chance to just check and win a 5K pot, you decide to bet with ace X of spades. Feels weird.
It does. And for some reason, I felt and still feel like Steven's going to fold.
Oh, he is.
Yeah. but I wanted to see if he called Carlos's face because I know when he got shown a 5 calling him down for 3K there, we were going to get the ultimate release of steam from one Carlos there. But he gets a nice bluff through. Well done, Carlos.
He's tried several of them tonight. That is the biggest one that's gotten through.
No, I said this would be a very.
I mean, he had 2 big failed attempts earlier. That one feels so good to get through. And I mean, okay, let's say that, Steven is watching this right now, thinking about whether, he's the right play.
No, that's good guess, though.
I don't know, man. Like, that one's tough because Carlos doesn't usually find these big spots, and at the same time, what the hell does he possibly get to the river with to bet? It just, unless it's like a trapped full house where he just has like 10-9, he just has it all the whole way and is like waiting to, bet the river. Okay. I don't know. I'm not saying that I'd like for sure call there, but I want to believe that I would be like, what the fuck is this? How do you have anything that wants to bet? I don't care what I have. I got a 5. I call.
Let's go here, boys. We've got 2 flush draws. Did we get a little diamond on diamond action between Steven, who just went into the red after that last hand, and Jay, who is running like Poker Jesus tonight.
If you drive deep down through Louisiana, it's just like these like rolling hills.
One of those cities that have a racetrack. I don't know.
I don't think so.
No.
I think they have a little tiny college. Technically. Yeah. I see signs for it. That's only I only know when I see from the highway. I like those like rolling hills.
Picking up a pair here. Jay goes from way behind to way ahead.
Big size here, overbid.
Yeah, 2x pot.
Does it have to be an animal? Well, we'll probably be
Mythological? No, it's got to be real.
No, like, can it be a mammal?
It can be.
Huh?
It can be. He said like dolphins and whales.
Yeah, I would have been a killer whale.
Yeah, I guess we could do that next time.
Wow, gets Jay to lay down the combo draw. And that, if anything, is a perfect example of how
Have we done Nick games since Barry got here yet?
overbetting the pot can get results that you just won't get with any smaller sizes. I mean, bottom pair and a flush draw, and Jay's like, I just don't know what I want. If I improve, I might be even more screwed, which he would have been had he made it flush. And doesn't know if he's just like completely cooked. Like if he doesn't hit the flush, like it just puts you in such a tough spot. So really well played there by Mr. Delivery.
Wins the flip, calls the flip.
I did it last time.
New knit game started. Not the first time Carlos has woken up with crabs. Just the first time tonight. He swears the last time was in a tanning bed. But
oh man, you got some good ones tonight, dude. A couple of duds that I did not appreciate, but a couple of really good ones. A couple of good ones.
Hey, we're always good for some no duds.
Yeah.
1 or 2 a night,
man.
for sure. You did like Edith, though.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Great gal.
Favorite. Second favorite. All right, pair of threes is best, but bet of 200, not good enough for JD to go quietly into the night. He's going to raise to 625. And this board is pretty dry, but Carlos is like, I don't really want to play out of position with threes here.
JD calls for it on his butt.
Gets shown the queen jack like a boss, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? I don't like that at all.
Like 2,000.
A pair.
His dad on the lips.
Pick this one up, actually.
Gets her done. So our boy Matt, who I'm always excited to see play because I've seen him on, when he was living in Austin, I remember seeing him on some other streams down there, and definitely heard a lot about Matt. I don't know if I've ever actually had the pleasure of playing with Matt, but I just know a lot about him and his poker game. Don't know a lot about him personally, but just seems like a cool cat and well respected. So hope we get to see more of Matt Bond on our stream, and hope we get a little bit more of that run good for Mr. Bond so we can get him on our stream more often.
Yeah, he's a really fun player to play against at the table. Like, I mean, he's a very talented player, so you know that, you know, you're in for a real battle whenever you get into a hand with the man.
Right.
But, you know, if you're willing to sort of engage him, I would say that most of the time I don't see Matt being like overly engaging at the table. I think he's been much more engaging tonight here in a cash game, and probably that's, you know, a little bit par for the course, right? You're at a cash game, you're going to feel much more like comfortable talking to your opponents. You're in a tournament where like the blinds are going up, and you know, you're fighting for every, you know, half a blind. Yeah, you're going to be a little bit more locked in. Anyways, he's a really fun guy to play with, and all of my experience with him has been the tournament streets. But always a pleasant experience for sure.
Yeah, and
we got an all in here from Zach with one of the pairs of nines.
Yeah, I was hoping you noticed the other pair of nines that was folded there.
Surely did, and this is a large wager. As everyone is going to get out of the way, ace queen into the muck, the other two nines into the muck, and Zach gets to drag 460 in profit and lose his nip button for the low price of all of his chips, 5K. All right.
Yeah, and speaking of Matt, we were talking about tournament that you've played quite a bit of with him. 2.6 million in tournament winnings on his Hendon mob, so very accomplished tournament poker player. And maybe I'm happy I haven't had the privilege of playing with him, because there's a good chance I would have given him a lot of my chips.
Yeah, he's had a couple of really good scores. I mean, as with any of us, right, that have been around playing the tournament scene for a long time, like, you always sort of squint at the numbers a little bit. You're like, but how many wins do you have? Because you could play infinite volume. You could be, you know, buy in for 5 million and cash for 3 million, and like you look like you're a $3 million like winning player, but really you're dust. You know, the point of it is that Matt Bond, he is a very tough player. He has very good results. I have no idea what his overall ROI is, but plenty of like real finishes.
For sure.
You know, none of it's just like, oh, I cashed a bunch of times.
She's getting better.
Royal draw for the aces. No outs for Jay.
Yeah, but it's gonna look like maybe he has like a 6 or a heart. Doesn't matter. 400, even just 1/3 pot is enough.
Royal.
So unfair to have that.
Had a little bird fly in for a second. Our brother from another mother, Mr. RJ Dupree, is here. He's just going out to get a beverage real quick, so he will come back in and close out the night for our friend Mr. McAvoy down there in Austin. But Yeah, Matt's got a couple of scores over 200K
Me? I had sixes.
and a couple others in the 100K as well. So, like you said, got to put in the volume to get numbers that big, but having some big scores like that is the way to get there too, and he's definitely got plenty of them. Aces.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. I know, it's like, I don't know, like the mid-stakes, the small to mid-stakes tournament is sort of a grinder. You know, like anyone is going to be happy with like a 6-figure score, right?
Oh,
but
yeah.
then you only have one, and you know you're like itching for another. It feels, you know, it's always like there's like this perpetual kind of expectation or chip on your shoulder or whatever to like get more 6-figure scores. And like Matt Bond, he's done it. He's got multiple, and he's, you know, made a name for himself. And then there's some of us where it's like, well, I have one. Yeah, I want another. But maybe I'll get another one soon, Eric. We
Well, let's
got
hope so.
a ton of opportunities upcoming. A month from yesterday, WSOP circuit kicking off in Austin, Texas. On your calendar, there are going to be, I'm going to say this right now, there will be at least 3 tournaments where you can make
Agree, for sure. Back-to-back hands in the knit game. Aces take it down. Little resistance. Nothing gets there, and Carlos gets to get rid of his knit butt. And the little bird is back, and his name is RJ.
They don't kill you right away.
Morning, fellas. What's up?
You can't get away with
Well, hello, sir.
Have you seen The Revenant?
Aaron, how are you?
I'm doing great, man. It's good to have you joining us here on this fine Tuesday evening. We've got a knit game in full effect with about half of the players still going. We've had some massive pots. We've had some freaking coolers where Zach, who is only down 3,800, which is honestly not so bad, got devastated earlier by Diamond running it twice to the river, where the only thing that could beat him was a diamond. It came twice. So we've had some pretty savage beats. We've had some big pots. We've had mostly just Jay running super hot, and then a couple other players, like, you know, running pretty good. But it's been a good time. We've been enjoying it, and it's great to have you here.
Very nice. I heard you guys getting warmed up for the Trailblazer Series coming up.
Yeah, Trailblazer and the World Series of Poker that follows it. So the biggest month of poker, late August through September. Combo between DFW and Austin.
And, of course, one could say we're getting warmed up this week with the even bigger one right here at Dallas already.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's like the kickoff to all of it, really. And that's why you guys are doing it so early. It's like, well, we got to do the even bigger one. And if we can't do it later because of all these other great tournaments, we better do it now. So, yeah, it's even bigger one. It's Trailblazer. It's WSOP circuit. I mean, this is the time. This is the tournament time. Let's go.
Carlos didn't have to light it on fire.
Mr. Delivery getting rid of his knit button in a cheap one. Gotta love that.
He sure is. How about you, RJ? Are you going to be able to come down and play some of these tournaments for WSOP?
Heck if I know. You never know. I didn't know what I was doing today till tonight.
Well, I appreciate that, but here's what I'm putting out to you.
Okay.
Because Eric Van Loosen says that he's going to be down for the opening weekend of the WSOP here in Austin. I want you to come down here with him, and we're all going to go out. I'm going to take you guys to a fantastic restaurant. We're going to get some delicious food. We're going to watch some football if we decide not to play the poker tournament on Thursday. Or I'm going to take you guys out on Friday if that's what works. But one of those 2 days is going to happen, so you need to be here.
Okay, let's make it happen. Nice little shindig in A-Town down there.
That's right.
I mean, yeah, the performance was good, but I was just like,
well, you can't leave yet. You can't leave yet.
No. We always get a spicy one right for my send-off, you know? So let's make sure it comes to fruition. Ace, Queen, couple of kings. JD here out of position, but with,
What?
A snug fold?
Did somebody give JD a memo that said, hey, both the other aces were folded? Or or 3 aces were folded or something, because
wow.
just lets go the ace queen to one Ryan Farrell, aka Esky Poker.
Some sort of message in that hand right there. I don't know.
Okay, Aaron, you can't leave on that one either. That's like
dirty.
shooting a free throw before you leave the basketball court and missing. Got to stay till you make one.
Yeah, I don't know what that hurt me.
JD said, I'm not giving you action.
We don't walk off the court on a brick, ever.
Eesh. Well, hand 109 better be a good one, because that was hot, steaming garbage.
125.
How about the suited Woody here from Matt Bond?
Matt will splash around. He's not scared.
It was Michael.
9 Tris.
Look at this, RJ. You're coming in, and we're already at hand 109 tonight.
Cranking.
Cranking out hands.
It's on the. On paper, it looks
like Eric.
What do you think the biggest
Sounds like my childhood.
like disappointment of a movie compared to
all right,
what it should be on
interesting spot here. Flop for JD. Matt's range should be connecting with the board.
But I mean, but I mean, like
board high and a backdoor.
No, but yes, like stacked with like cast, director, etc. Not like an overrated movie. What's one where it's like
And the call.
Underperformed, but it was just like a bunch of big names.
Godfather 3.
That was one of the worst movies ever, and that's the answer.
Full pairing third pair.
I love the first two, and the third was as bad as it gets. It was so bad.
There's a lot of sequels that like.
The three.
Oh, Jenna.
Yeah, they didn't read me.
No one looks good eating a beef burrito.
No, because Godfather 1 and 2 is so great. I mean,
Big whip.
That's how we get views on our podcast. Give Eric a bean burrito.
Definitely gets an audience. Not sure that's the right audience. But.
3 other big names.
Ace high going to be good here for JD if we get to showdown. He'll check, and Matt playing the board has no chance to win this without a wager. 585 in the middle, and he is going to bet the pot.
Pay actors, I can go Google it, but it's called like 47 minutes or.
Does feel like a spot where Matt Bond can have like Queen Jack at some frequency, but JD is going to keep him honest, and that is good. A little bit of redemption for bucking the ace queen to a single 3-bet just a moment ago. JD will drag profit of $910. And with that, Aaron McAvoy going to get out of the way, let RJ Dupree and Eric Van Luzes bring us home. Thank you guys so much for hanging out here on Tuesday night. TCH Live on YouTube.
Really?
I can't wait to see you guys here in another week. But until then, you guys enjoy the smooth sound of Eric and RJ.
There's your official send-off, my man.
Good night, Aaron.
I don't even think I got
you guys take care. I'm going to go get hunt and gather some people.
There we go.
Very early is kind of like foreshadowing, but like not to the part.
All right. Take care, everybody. Good night.
See you in a couple weeks.
There he goes. That is the man, Aaron Money McAvoy. Reminder, y'all have a chance to dethrone him. He's won back-to-back big deuce to 7 single draw tournaments, including the last World Series of Poker circuit event, the first ever deuce to 7 single draw circuit event. You have a chance to take that away from him in the upcoming World Series of Poker circuit event in Austin, Texas. But he is going to fight like hell for it. So good luck.
There you go. And of course, that opening event down there, not this weekend, but the next. That'll be here before we know it. If my numbers are correct.
No, they're
2 weekends.
Incorrect. No, it's September 10th.
We
have a Trailblazer long
yeah.
before that.
Pardon me. Yes, I'm thinking of opening weekend for the Trailblazer.
Yeah.
He's referring to opening weekend for WSOP. Ah, now I'm back on track.
Yeah, he won his 3rd WSOP circuit ring.
Yeah, I wasn't off on the weekends. I was just off on the events.
JD getting after it here with ace-queen on a jack 6-6 board. Betting into 2 opponents. The only pair gets out of the way.
Keith Fulton. My bad.
Well done, Mr. JD. Now let's talk a little bit about the Trailblazer event, RJ, because we've been really talking about World Series of Poker all night long.
Yeah.
This is coming up first, and this is the start of that greatest poker month in all of the land. It starts on 8/25, and it's going to go all the way through the end of September, because once this Trailblazer event is up in the Dallas and Las Colinas Club, we're going straight down to Austin for the WSOP circuit event. So this is going to kick us off, though, with the 100K kickoff, followed by a 250K even bigger one, and then the 500K main event. Schedule is already out. Y'all check that out. Obviously, that's just in 2 weeks from today.
The other jack stick.
Yeah, it's not a good play.
Best hand also.
350.
That's got to make the block.
Carlos has your hand, 79 suited.
That's right. Some of the coolest cats were born in 1979.
Vaney rocking pocket sevens on the button. Make it 350 to go.
I'll call ice on them.
79 suited going to come along.
Anything I help you, I give you more information.
1997, also a great and fun year.
3.
I had a good time in 97. Learning how to go to college.
No.
Indeed.
No, I haven't. No betting till football. I gotta say, come on.
Heard that before. No betting till football. And then once football hits, you're like, damn it.
I was like, oh my God. We'll go, baby.
Pew, 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 pew. Bullets going everywhere.
Yeah.
They're firing away that first weekend.
Well, and like we talked about, the greatest month that's going to be coming up for poker is coinciding with the start of football season. So get some bullets ready, folks. Get your gambling pants on. It's that time of year. It's poker season year-round in Texas now, but now you got football season to contend with it. Best time of year.
The $125 Tuesday night tournament, by the way. $125 entry, more than 3K up top tonight. So fantastic showing for the Tuesday night tournament here at Texas Card House Dallas.
And that's with the even bigger one tournament going on as well.
Yep, even bigger one started today. The first flight was down a little bit, so we'll see if we can't crank that up throughout the week. Even bigger one going on this week here at Texas Card House Dallas. Come on out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday for those day ones. Get your chunk of a big, big prize pool.
Yeah, Sunday would be day 2. Everybody that makes it to Sunday's in the money, and then Monday night we'll be streaming that bad boy, and let's see who's going to win 50, 60, maybe even $70,000 off of a $300 buy-in.
Yeah, and of course, judging by today, we may not see the 70K up top, but I bet it'll pick up throughout the weekend, and
always does.
We will crush. That's what we do.
We must crush the tournament. Speaking of crush, we have Matt and Jay, our final 2 nits.
All right, Matt and Jay are
who you taking?
Leader in the penthouse and our player in the basement. They will be battling it out here for the nit button game.
Penthouse and the outhouse. I'm going to take the penthouse to lose the nit game.
Yeah, I agree. Matt's going to get crazy here. He's going to win a pot.
Well, we need Matt to win more than just a pot. We need Matt to get right. We want him to come play on more streams.
A few months to maybe suffer an aneurysm.
Oh, so I just folded my ball.
So bad.
Jedi back in 97 was learning how to smoke some doobies, walking around Southwest Texas, or as they call it now, Texas State University.
Almost won. Oh, you have what the?
Yes, good.
And there we go. Matt's going to get it done from under the gun. He's getting a straight out.
That's insane. He got a walk for
the
the
He got a walk in his straddle.
He says, what a straddle. And folks are saying, really nice hand there, Bond.
And had Zach not let him have it, it would have been 8-4 taking on 8-deuce.
No, they're going to
complete.
That's running good.
The key was the complete that you raised
All right, so Jay will have to pay the $800 splash pot here as the knit game loser. No big deal, though, because he was up 16K. That's going to drop him down to a pathetic 15,000 in profit.
Jay's been cruising lately.
Man, he's cruising.
The man is running hot. And pleasant guy, he's easy to root for. It's good to see those type of folks run good. But, however, there are still 45 minutes remaining in tonight's stream.
And Jay's like, you know what? 800 of those dollars out there are mine. I don't care if I've got the clean diaper here.
Suited and connected, the deuce 3 of spades.
We're going to raise it up, 375.
Scott's out of there. Zach's out of there. Matt's rocking jack deuce of clubs. A dominating deuce by golly.
By golly.
And Eski may come in with his queen 3, and that would be
No, can't do it.
real bad news for Jay's hand, but Eski does take the trade, so we're going to go heads up.
Penthouse and the outhouse. Jay's going to show his neighbor that he's got the goods. Little sneak peek.
Ace, queen, 7 the flop. Everyone whiffing. Advantage button.
Jay going to look up to the poker gods and maybe ask what size he should go with here.
And Jay gets it done. Look at that.
It shows the 3 deuce like a boss. Stack up over 20,000, RJ.
And that's when you're running good, right? You got to pay an $800 knit game penalty, and you win it back with 3 high. That is running good, my friend.
Not too shabby.
Well done, Jay. Thank you for the kind words, Jedi. It's been a long time since anyone has referred to me as the silver lining, so I appreciate that.
Reminder for the 5-card players, Big O, today, Tuesday, and Thursdays, Chris and Rebecca's 5-5-10 Big O game goes on at Las Colinas. Tuesdays, Thursdays here at TCH Dallas at 1 p.m. Great specials there. If you're a Big O player, take a screenshot there. Phone numbers down there at the bottom. You got to get in those games early. If you want to play some Big O, this is the place to do it. Texas Card House, Dallas, and TCH Social on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We told Jedi we're going to have to change his name to Jedi Retracted.
I know. He's incognito tonight. Message and retract.
Incognibriated, maybe. Octo Crab has landed, 883.
Nobody has any of that. Matt does have ace queen in the big blind here. Not a terrible flop for 2 big cards, so Matt's going to jump out there. He's running low on chip stacks, so he's trying to bring some chippies back with that ace queen, and he does. Take it down, picks up 560 in profit.
Yeah.
You fisherman?
I used to fish a lot more. It's been years since I fished.
He got in a monster hand, did Mr. Bond earlier against Zach. Zach 3-bet him to an amount that really kind of committed Zach. Zach said he thought that Matt had more chips. Zach ended up making the all-in call after a tank and had a Matt had a dominating ace.
Okay.
They ended up running it one time, flush on the board.
In favor of?
Neither. They chopped it.
Oh.
And Matt really needed that hand to go his way, and it would have put him up over 5K.
Right.
Instead, he stayed right where he was
Isn't
at.
it crazy how just a hand or two can really determine how that swing's going to go for the evening? Eski, the original raiser here from the low jack with that suited ace, ace-6. Mr. Delivery will 3-bet here. And look at this. Folks on their best behavior tonight on stream.
If you just let them hold, you would have had it free last time.
Not taking on the 3 bets.
And it was fun because they're neighbors, and so they got a little talk in that hand, Matt and Zach did. And when Matt avoided the snap call, he said, "Sweet!" Avoided the snap call. He was excited. Little table talk ensued. He's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
let me guess, Zach, ace-9." Zach's like, "Oh, I got better than ace-9." He had ace-jack suited, so
Right,
Matt
right.
basically called out his hand. Got the call that he wanted, ran it one time, and just got that silly result. Of course, a chop is always better than losing.
Isn't poker fun?
But when you're getting kicked in the shins and that's your get right spot, God, you hate that.
His old truck with
Ryan's never
Poker's fun when you have kings.
More fun when they hold.
It is. We have seen
way more than my truck was worth. It ended up being
that
a
kings
big
can
win.
be variant on our stream and in our hands. In our particular holdings, kings have been a little rough on the booth folks here lately, so we'll see how Jay will fare. Mr. Delivery going to 3-bet from the small blind with that 6-7 of clubs.
4-bet incoming.
Devaney trying to come along there with the ace-jack. Now it's back to Jay and his kings.
Oh, here comes a hammer.
Like, why would we could Turo something or like.
Bro, he throws it because we real hardware.
Well, the tough thing with like Turo, I really like
100.
Turo. Whenever I was traveling a lot more.
Goes with the sizing of 1,800 on this 4-bet. Mr. Delivery out of there. 6-7 goes into the muck.
Like, that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, something happens.
Yeah. But if you rent from the rental agency and you use the credit card, you get free insurance.
Right.
And the Turo insurance is more than the rental insurance.
Yeah, you basically have to have like a corporate code when you're renting one. Yeah.
Yeah, Turo, I got an X6 for like $200.
Yeah.
Something like that. Then I looked at their insurance policy. Better not do this thing.
And Devaney thinks about it a few moments and does let go of ace-jack. Jay shows off the kings, takes down $1,000 in profit. You take that every time.
That's a good half.
Is that what you put them on?
Yeah, I was thinking to myself.
Hard to hold.
I, too, share that same half chromosome, Jedi. Have to be careful.
Get the diamond blocker.
At least they tell me to.
No justice.
No peace.
Yeah, I think you had like a big answer. Nines to tens or.
I would have snapped all of that.
Oh, really?
You see that Instagram? Yeah.
All right, hand 118. Getting the hands in tonight. Still more than 30 minutes remaining.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah. It's, yeah.
Zach's going to bump it up with the queen jack. 150 to go from the hijack.
Yeah.
Devaney coming along from the big blind with that king 10. JD in there as well from the straddle. Jack 5-9 to flop. 2 players holding a jack. Okay, JD did get out of there, so he will avoid any jack deuce punishment here, so that's good. But Devaney lands a king here on the turn, so the equities have swapped. Now advantage Devaney. 7 of diamonds on the river, check mark. Queen jack finding a nice little flop and wamboozled on the turn. Sizing of 350 here. That's going to be value town for Devaney. Zach's going to look it up. Finds the bad news.
You should have made
Nice hand for Devaney there. About 800 bucks in profit.
We wouldn't do that to you.
With that pot, our man Brian Devaney in the 6th seat, he's up a little over $1,000 now.
Looky here.
I'm good, thank you, Warren.
Wasn't even a big old fat rabbit, just a little one that got him sitting pretty good now.
150.
A little trivia question.
Beatles.
Do you know the jersey, number 20 from the formerly known as Oakland Raiders, now Vegas Raiders, but former University of Arkansas running back?
Yeah, I was going to say
number 20.
It's the running back from Arkansas. What was that cat's name? Golly, doggone it. I love that dude too, boy. He stepped with some high knees and truck you.
Played in Dallas for a little bit.
What was that guy's name? I loved watching him play.
His co-running back also played for the Cowboys, played for us
Felix
first.
Jones.
Felix Jones was
drafted.
drafted.
The other Arkansas back.
And they had a fullback. They had a fullback that ended up on the cover of Madden. White boy.
King Jack did land a jack here, so he's got all the equity. Devaney and his 4 is drawn super thin.
Peyton Hillis was that fullback.
Peyton Hillis, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I might have been able to get that one. I always want to say this guy's name is Washington, but that's not it.
No. His nickname was a famous rap group from the 80s.
Tone Loc.
Had a little song called It's Tricky.
Tricky, tricky, tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Felix Jones was the other one. This one, Felix was a short guy. This was the taller of the two.
Who sings the It's Tricky song you just did?
Beatles.
Nope. Run.
Run DMC.
Yep, that was his nickname.
Yep. Wonder why he had that nickname.
Something about his last name.
Yeah.
Actually, his first name and his last name.
It was D. Mick something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DMC.
Daggone it.
Something McSomething.
I can't remember. Here, let me hear it. They don't want to hear me try to guess. McFadden?
Yep.
Yep. Derek.
Darren.
Darren McFadden. Darren McFadden.
I'm waiting for a really big spot that you're in.
Scott's got some wild jerseys. He kind of buys some random ones.
Is he rocking one tonight?
Yeah, he's wearing the
the McFadden jersey.
The Darren McFadden jersey. Yeah. Remember, he wore the Kenny Lofton Pittsburgh Pirates jersey, and we looked, and Kenny played for them for only one season.
Yeah, like 2 months. Yeah, Darren McFadden was great.
Much greater as a college player, but had a decent pro career.
Yeah, he got busted up, I think, if I remember correctly, too.
Wasn't used as much.
Yeah. And he
Obviously
went to the
played
Raiders.
on some terrible Raiders.
He went to the Raiders, yeah.
teams.
That didn't help.
Yeah.
There's no rules.
You know Neil?
Yeah.
All right, Carlos with the best of it here. 3-4. Landed at 3. Devaney and his ace-king.
Yeah. Every time he folds,
Not much working, but has a few outs here. Could catch an ace or a king, and
not the ace and king of diamonds.
A 10 could counterfeit our man Carlos.
Oh, he re-head shaped. Yeah.
Jedi says Tone Loc. He's laughing.
I said Tone Loc at one time, somewhere in the...
You were thinking Wild Thing or Funky Cold Medina.
True story. In my 5th grade talent show, I got kicked out for lip-syncing Wild Thing. I had 3 classrooms, 3 5th grade classrooms, standing ovation, brought the house down. And the teacher said, "We're sorry, RJ. You can't do that song." I was like, that's okay. We killed it. And then I got to be the MC of the event.
Okay.
Since they said, since they kind of kicked me out, they said, well, we're going to let you be the MC and introduce everybody and their talents. And that is the first time I got on a microphone as a MC and sent me into my radio career. So kind of cool, I guess. I would have rather tore up the crowd with my
That looks like a pretty cozy dad.
wild thing, but whatever.
Just looked at those last profit and loss numbers. We only have 3 players in the profit and loss. At one time tonight, RJ, we had 5 players that were over 3K in profit.
Okay.
That is no longer the case.
These streets are tough.
These streets are indeed tough. They've been really tough tonight.
Kills me so much.
Kills me so much. Too.
Okay, right.
So much.
He's just like, he films and he's like, action, oh my god, what's going on?
Also, it's
What's
all
going
AI.
on? And it's like
obviously
top set versus bottom set.
Yeah, yeah.
So much action.
It's so crazy. Text me to play. I sat in that game once. And,
All right, Esky the 3-better here with his suited ace-6 of clubs from the small blind. Devaney, the razor. He was in the cutoff with that king-9. We're off to the flop. Jack 10-8, 2 spades, 1 club. Devaney open-ended with the move up there.
And rips it.
Oh, in! Love to see it.
Gamble, gamble.
King-9 getting it done. He ain't scared of no 3-bet.
What are you talking about, Boston Jimmy?
Yeah.
It works though. So what's the deal with his game? Does he ask to have a piece of you if you try to play it? Or, does anybody know?
Poor Jedi. Kenny Lofton picked on him in his first major league game, and
he has a game there,
that made him an unfan of Kenny Lofton.
I don't know if it
Kenny Lofton probably hurt a lot of folks' feelings. He was pretty good.
He was.
I think it's just so different, man. Like playing a game with logic.
He could fly, that is for sure. And had a little more pop than people gave him credit for. He hit a dinger every now and then.
We don't control it. We'll talk to the guy who runs the game.
Yeah, they told me all the time in college, what do they, you know what they call warning track power? And I was like, yeah, lead the nation in doubles, leave me alone. Ooh, nut flush draw here for Jay. Ace-8 going to land for Zach.
And I was just like at the Bellagio. I'm just like controlling.
Scott hanging out with that Jack 7 in the big blind, not much working.
And like when the 4 walk over there, I was like, oh yeah, let me get some chips. And I went in my bag and pulled out like a 10K band.
Zach in position here, lands that ace. Will bet it 125, the size.
How do you introduce you? She like walked me over there. Hey, I got this guy.
Scott will be quick to get the heck out of Dodge, and now back over to Zach, who's been raised.
Yeah, Jay does go with the check raise here, flopping nut flush draw. We'll see what Zach thinks about his schmedium ace here. Darren McFadden. I see it now. Now that I see the jersey, I don't know if it would have rang instantly, but.
Look at that first pitch swinging.
Jack of diamonds on the turn, no waiting. Nutter butters for Jay. He does check.
So you ended up playing the big game?
1,100 in there. See what sizing is for this river.
Yeah, this is not crazy. I got a better one.
We'll see if Jay's feeling like Value Town or overbet. For a third option, the old check trap. He does check. Zach does not fall for it. Gotta love it, Jay going after the check trap there. Zach's hand just really not big enough to get the check trap working, but.
Ace-8.
Spades. I think you got ace-8 spades.
I think you had ace-8. I think you had ace-8.
Yeah, I put you on ace-8.
That's not
true. I would have bet for
Ace-8 is correct. Nice hand there for Mr. J. Up now a little more than 17,000 tonight.
Look at that, 17,000. Esky's up 6K. JD, who was buried early on, got hammered by a floated pocket 4s that spiked the case 4 on the turn by Devaney. But he is gotten all the way back into the Profitsville, but just 745 bucks. Everybody else hanging out in Loserville tonight. That's where I've been playing my last couple sessions. Loserville.
They say only about 10% of players in the room are winners.
That ain't much.
Ain't much.
Someone sent me the hand.
But we're seeing that a little bit happen at this particular table. All the money going to a couple of stacks tonight.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, flush drawn on over.
Yeah, I would like to challenge that theory. Whoever come up with that, like in 2010, I feel like there's more than that in some of these rooms now.
No pair, no draws.
Yeah, definitely not as low as 10%.
Yeah, I don't even play the big stakes, and I'm playing at games with dudes that can play.
We got a juicy flop here. We got top versus the open-ender. Will we get a first pitch nut straight once again for Jay?
All right, Esky landing ace-king here. We'll see if he gets spicy.
Yeah, he's going to check raise his neighbor, who's no doubt going to call. Here we go. Ooh. Swing and a miss on that one.
Y'all should both give me 1,000 just for just for the principle.
I wish Jay could speak just a fraction louder. I bet he says some fun stuff that we don't get to hear.
I got one. Fuck you, progressive.
Jay doesn't want to draw on that one.
Take it down, Esky. 585 in profit. Yeah, I think in 2010 when they said only 10% of the players were winners, you know, even just playing in the smaller stakes, you could find 3 or 4 people at the table that were likely to give away their chips. You don't have many tables like that anymore. I mean, you're lucky if you find one, right? A lot of folks can, they've been doing their homework, Eric.
Look at that big puppy. My dad was fly fishing by his house in Colorado.
Yeah.
And got chased by a bull moose.
Oh, that's scary.
Came
That's
in
a
the
story.
stream. Yeah, he's fly fishing in the middle of the
Chased
the
by a
river.
bull moose.
And it
575.
so he's in the middle of the river, and he sees it come walking in the middle. So then he walks onto the bank into these trees. Then that moose comes in on that side. So then he walks across the water. The moose came back after, like it was stalking him. Yeah. So then he's like, yeah, it's time.
I think I'd feel a lot more comfortable running from a moose, though, than I would that angry bison up there in Yellowstone or a bear.
Yeah, I bet even none of that's fun.
No.
That's the most dangerous.
My sister
animal.
living in Alaska, I get some interesting moose photos once in a while.
I've had a fight or two with a moose knuckle, but I don't know if I'd want to fight one out in the
There's more of them, and then
mountains of Colorado.
It's always fun for me when they send me pictures of the moose walking around like downtown Anchorage. Like they just wander around the city once in a while.
See videos of someone like going up to it. People are yelling, "Get away from it! Get away!" I think it's a big puppy. I mean,
Yeah, all the tourists like try to take pictures of the moose.
Yeah.
And, like,
They're very different than deer.
Now, if plural of mouse is mice, what's the plural of moose?
Mice.
Next time I go home, watch some of the silly small.
Trick question.
Meat eater episode where they shoot a moose.
Moose
and
is
charge
this.
right at him. It's crazy.
Go.
Carlos taking down a little one here. We got about 25 minutes remaining in tonight's stream. We'll see if we can catch some fireworks here down the stretch. Could possibly happen. We could see right there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these players currently stuck.
Slow down. What's the plural of geese? I mean goose.
Oh, you done gave it away.
I did, but what is
you
it?
silly geese.
It's geese, right?
Yeah.
Goose, geese, so it's moose, meese, right? No. The answer is moose, RJ.
I'd go for that.
They said whether there's 1 moose or 6 moose, it's moose.
It's just a moose.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't say we never taught you anything, folks. You've tuned in tonight.
Steven won't let me.
You now learn why the English language is so hard for so many folks to learn. It don't make no dang sense, RJ. Many Meeson are in the Woodson. That's right.
3 guys with pretty
They are scary. Which one was the moose, Rocky or Bullwinkle? You remember?
That's a good question. I'm going to go with, it's got to be Rocky, right?
Rocky was the moose? But a moose is also, if it's male, it's a bull. So you think Bullwinkle? I don't know.
Don't bother with
Whose routine is that? I'm not afraid to reference somebody's.
125.
Folds around to the button. Mr. Delivery has ace jack. But our friend Matt Vaughn brought up a story about his dad getting chased by a moose, and that's why we started talking about the mooth.
Hey, that's King 10-5, that's right.
Stop entertaining him every time he says it's your 40 goes. It's not his 40.
Rocket J Squirrel and Bullwinkle J Moose.
So it is Bullwinkle, yeah. I like that Native American name. Fights with Moose Knuckle. That's fantastic.
Is that the guy from Sons of Anarchy?
Queen 10 here flops the best of it for Carlos, Mr. Delivery. After seeing 5 cards, Ace Jack has whiffed, even with a gut shot to Broadway.
Oh, great.
Pot staying pretty small here, 725 in the middle.
Good thing that has anything to do with soccer.
You're supposed to bet. You're supposed to not.
Really?
Yeah, I wonder, it did make me think of a stand-up comedy routine. The dude from Finland, I forget that guy's name, doggone it. There's a guy from Finland, but a lot of his comedic routine is based on the English language and him having to learn it, and it gets pretty funny.
We just have so much slang in the American language. And of course, American slang versus British slang and Australian slang and Scottish.
Yeah, he has a good time with slang words for sure.
Yeah.
We don't have a show.
I mean, you ever tried to have a conversation with a drunk Scotsman? You know, like, that's a whole different language they're speaking.
Here you go. Zeno says, check out Brian Regan.
Yeah, if it was the husband, that's why I thought it was the
Frostbite Falls.
It was hot.
I do know Brian Regan. I couldn't tell you what I've seen of his, but I do know the name.
If he says what he has during handicap, what would happen?
Boy, this hand's getting really serious.
We've got our own Brian Devaney, getting after it here with Queen of Diamonds, just calling the raise from Jay.
Oh, so you didn't have a pair, huh?
5, 4, 9. Jay the Razor here.
What? How is that possible?
Jay the under the gun Razor going to flop bottom 2, along with Carlos is on the button with the same 5-4.
Yeah, and this may just be one of those chips get in.
And both players have quite a bit of chips here.
Now this is going to change things because Devaney is actually going to make the call with the 2 overs, backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight possibilities.
It's like it's
1,000.
And now the price is going up to 1,000. I think we know what we do with deuces. We drop the
the
deuce.
other big sponsor aside from Ben TV.
Deuces are out of there. Back over to the button and Carlos, who has also flopped 2 pair.
Looks kind of like you.
Yeah, I wouldn't have even minded another raise from Carlos there, as there's no clear draw here, but you do want to get that third player out of there potentially.
Yeah, bottom 2 can be a little tricky against the
Oh,
razor.
It can be vulnerable.
6 of diamonds now, the turn. And of course, remember, Jay, the original razor, under the gun.
The one that the women don't like. Allegedly, that's what I do. Dario sent it to me.
Almost 11K effective between these two. It goes check, check.
9 of spades.
Oh,
I was
what a
gonna say, let's
gross
see if we get a
card.
counterfeiting card here, and we do. 9 of spades, pairing the board. Top card on the flop. Jay checks.
Oh, well, he's running. Great pillow here.
That's when you give him the old chop slow roll, man. Jay's so nice. That's when you give him the old, I can't beat it, but I can tie it.
Last time I went to the World Series.
I did that one time to a buddy at the poker table, and a lady was so mad at me. Holy cow. Chewed me out for 10 minutes. You do that to me? I was like, I'm not going to do it to you. You're not my buddy. Like, don't worry about it. Can't have a little fun with your pal at the table? Jeez.
Yeah, that was a wild hand early on there.
Yeah, the 18K pot. Oof.
1 card to come. All in with a flush draw. King 8 of diamonds against pocket kings. We run it twice and it goes diamond, diamond.
I've been on the wrong end of that one. It is not fun.
That was a wild hand.
Hand 129, we got aces on the button for Devaney. He's going to 3-bet here. Carlos called Matt. So Matt, the original razor here. Button's going to 3-bet it up. 450 to go now. Game we love so dearly. Put yourself in spots to get lucky. Can't get lucky on the rail, they say.
I know.
The cry of the loon.
Touch guy.
Matt and Carlos making the call. 6 deuce 3, the flop. So top pair and a gut shot here for Carlos. Matt's going to flop a flush draw, and Devaney holding 2 red aces.
Goes 400. That's a pretty good price for both players. Let's see how they play it.
There are some really, really cool ducks.
It's like 5 different patterns.
Matt is going to take that equity and go with it now with his 2 overcards to this board and 2 clubs. Now Carlos is like, what do I do now? I'm stuck in the middle.
I kind of like this flop. What the heck just happened? All right, Carlos doesn't like the flop anymore. 6-4 goes into the muck.
And if Brian Devaney knew that Matt only has currently 3 club outs that are alive and not in the muck, he'd do what he's doing anyway. All
and
in.
Devaney is going to rip it. All in. Matt makes the call reluctantly. Well, loose definition of reluctantly.
He needs help.
10-7
Needing a club. No club.
Catches top pair, but top pair no good.
Deuce pairs the board. That took away some of Matt's outs. I saw an out disappear, but I'm trying to figure out what the heck it was. Devaney's going to take down a big pot. 8,305 in it. 4,420 in profit. And that will leave Matt with about 3,600 in his stack. And Devaney needed that one. Right on time. The aces find the double up.
You did miss. how Brian stayed in the game without having to go into the pocket. He lost the knit game when he only had about $1,100 left. So he had to pay $800 out of that $1,100.
Sure. And then just shipped the 3.
He shipped the 3 with Jack 5 off, so didn't even look. He was up against kings and spiked 2 pair.
There's a look at those largest pots of the night. The one you mentioned, Jay, hitting the diamond twice for that $18,765 scoop.
The second one we don't count. That's a chop. And those bottom 2 were pretty big, too.
Yeah, Devaney banking the 4.
Yeah,
Mentioned that one.
Ran up from stealing that knit game that he lost with the Jack 5. And he's been running it up ever since then, especially after hitting that last one there.
So he was indeed down to 300 in a chair.
Indeed.
Okay.
All right, P.
We got a couple of pints from Butcher.
Baskin Robbins still open?
Is Baskin Robbins still open?
Is it?
They are still in business, but they are not currently open at this hour.
6-7 in the hand.
Oh my God! I thought you hit it.
5s, Queen Jack, 9, 10, 6, 7. Fun little holdings here, but not a lot cooking. King 9-3, 2 hearts.
Eagles en route.
You're doing great. You're such a tease, man.
I wasn't gonna pay it. You hit it.
175.
After a good Transformers movie, it's just
Field over.
Did you go to a Lincoln Park show?
I think that.
Carlos in his 9-10, landing middle pair on the flop. Does have the best of it. Needing to fade some outs on the river, and can't do it. Mr. Delivery lands a jack. He's got the check mark now.
Way to bring the mood down, Taco.
I don't know. I didn't know. My mood's already down. So I'm trying to bring people down.
175. Bring everybody down with you.
Yeah.
Come on.
That was the Lincoln Park Jay-Z.
You can see when there's
Encore.
when there's a card coming out that's just kind of in the middle of those straight draws. It's been a big card. Everyone's always had it here in this last hour, and it's
Yeah, it's right in the whiteboard.
Jay-Z certified.
Chester.
the gut shot's been landing some pairs to steal some pots here in the last 45 minutes or so.
Certified what? A lifeguard? Certified lifeguard?
CPR certified.
Yeah.
Try to look.
Yeah.
Try to 100.
Well, look, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So our friend Mr. Matt Bond, I think, did reload after that hand against Devaney. I'm not sure what he bought back in for. We shall see here in just a second. Esky waking up those ladies again. Talked about it earlier. He was partying out in Vegas with all those young poker players. They're all hanging out at the pool. You know what they didn't have?
Bro, how do you, if you're a fish,
Any
how
ladies.
do you get eaten by a
I got to talk to him about that. Uncle E's going to help him out next time. Just invite Uncle E to the pool party. We'll get you right.
Yeah, when your buddy wins the World Series of Poker main event, the ladies could bring some chaos, Eric.
It might be worth it.
They might have been a little wiser than we would have been.
Have you seen it? It's like
Just go full hangover mode. If you wake up with a tiger in the bathroom and your buddy on top of a roof somewhere and doesn't know where he is, you had a good time. Bad decisions, RJ, tell the best stories.
That's right.
They
make great movies.
Well, on this one, the queens will take it down from the button.
No, just
Not hand. He actually made money off of those ladies. Normally they cost you money.
Well done.
That's a good question. Hopefully we'll get those
hopefully.
V-pips up one more time. We're on a 15-minute delay.
I'm kind of curious myself.
So if our main man Carson hit the button for us,
it
they will pop back up.
Seems like they were a little timid on mixing it up with 3 bets tonight.
Kingsley,
And that won't necessarily
Kings, I hate it.
he hates it. He hates it.
affect the V-pips as people
I watched the turtle.
people have been opening, and
His turn was he was trucking.
there has been a lot of flops with 3 or 4 players seeing the flop. But I am interested.
Yeah, we'll pop up the V-pips, kind of those final numbers right as the final couple hands. We've got just a couple more hands, actually. We're going to go all the way to hand 134 for Hold'em hands, and we're going to do a bomb pot and then a flip.
Okay, so stay with us. We got 2 more hands of Hold'em, and a bomb pot and a flip.
Nice.
Deuce 7-9, a flop, Mr. Delivery, with the best of it, ace 7. Matt, queen 10. Does not want the backdoor hearts to come in. Mr. Delivery has that locked up.
You act like we're so close when we're 1 card off and we're still 3.
Every time.
Yeah, but 12 times.
Every single time.
We still only have 4 outs.
Past Carlos bedtime.
23%.
A little spicier for that ace 7 now.
6 of diamonds here, bringing in backdoor diamonds. Does connect with a lot of the straight draws. But ace 7 still in a pretty good spot here, 80-20 on the equity.
One of us is favorite that
Whammy!
Ace of diamonds, that's 2-piece for Mr. Delivery.
Gonna feel pretty comfortable with that card.
Backdoor diamonds coming in. Not a lot of
More of a pride thing.
bluff equity there for Matt. He does check.
You just play Splash Mountain. Well, maybe we should just make the stream like Splash Mountain. What's that?
Whoa, he rips it. And the queen high does what queen high needs to do. Gets the heck out of dodge.
And we don't have to play as big stakes. Something more reasonable.
Yeah, and Mr. Delivery saying, don't check raise me. I'm just going to get it in there anyway.
That's what you want. But I mean, Splash Mountain is fun.
Yeah.
Don't check raise me, bro. It's like a taser.
Don't tase me, bro. That was a great video.
I think I was.
Yeah.
Was it Dawn? No, it wasn't. Dawn was there, but it was the person who pointed.
All right, 2 more Hold'em hands. Then we'll get to the craziness. Bomb pot and flip to end the night.
Who had invented Splash Mountain and who had coined the term.
Oh, if I told you, I remember that. I remember there was one.
Uh-oh.
10-8 in the muck.
10 of diamonds, 8 of hearts.
I knew you folded 10-8 there.
Chill, Esky, okay?
Did I fold his same card?
There was some history there. That was a funny little statement from
Uh-huh.
Mr. Bond.
It opened on the button. I might have to.
Come back.
Yeah, you don't see Matt Bond around the streets here in Dallas very often, but when I do, man, he's cool. He's good people. He's always pleasant at the table. Tonight, in the basement, can't turn over very many winners, but still in good spirits, always a good dude.
That's why I like it so much.
I like Bond. One of the WinStar OGs, if you will.
You mentioned earlier, 2.6 million in tournament live cashes.
Yeah, he can stack up some tournaments as well.
The 3 is going to hold. If he can get to showdown, he's going to go ahead and just put a pot-sized bet out there.
Well, if you play,
Might get called by King High.
You still have that up?
Then the ante is like 200 or whatever, you know, and it gets the game. Yeah.
Okay, guys, this is the last hand.
Somebody, does he have a banner? We played Does He Have a Banner last week, and we can play that game for Matt as well.
No, I don't think so. Could be wrong, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
threes where like they put like dead money in and like make it to like smash.
And then a flip. And then a flip.
So that's. I mean, that needs.
He's definitely one of the players that you could throw in that game. 'Cause it's,
I mean, we just
wouldn't surprise me if he did.
Everybody called him.
And then whoever wins
That would be the toughest I've ever seen.
Still about 125 folks watching. If you haven't done it for us yet, we would greatly appreciate it if you'd smash that like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Tomorrow night, our friends down in Austin at TCH Social will be doing a live stream as well. And so if you subscribe to the channel, you get notifications when other streams are coming up.
And when I said no walks with him.
We won't have our Friday night stream this week because we've got the even bigger one going on.
No, I get the button on the bomb pot.
$5,000.
And of course, our very last Hold'em hand was that hand right there, a walk.
Boy, that's a daisy.
That was boring. Thanks a lot, poker gods. But there's the even bigger one. Started today with a 10 a.m. and a 5 p.m. flight. There's a satellite going on. Tomorrow, 2 flights, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come on out, see who's going to win the big one, the even bigger one. The best what, RJ?
The greatest monthly tournament in all the land, the even bigger one right here at Texas Card House, Dallas.
All right, here we go. PLO double board bomb pot with a 5K cap.
I don't like the fold and hold. I like the top board and bottom board better.
And this is a $200 PLO bomb pot.
Bless you.
So already
Board reserve is just like
$1,000 out there. No, they're playing more than 5-handed in this bomb pot. 5-handed into the flip.
You pick. You're out of position.
Oh, 5K cap. He told me. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Carson.
Because no one's definitely going to see this.
Well, 500.
Everybody's in the
I've
hand.
never seen a chop on this. Oh, yeah. Very hard to chop.
Yeah, I've never seen chop.
500.
And you go to like the suits.
Yeah. So 500, but then also 500 on a hand.
Well, he doesn't. We did it. So we don't.
I mean, you keep
Oh,
folding.
wait, we can still do it. Yeah. Oh, baby, king high.
Zach's excited.
That's me. Both of them? No, kings.
King, queen, high.
Lots of them combined.
Check.
3 aces for Eski. Not loving that. Does have a king on both boards. King 3 I see there for Scott. And
Oh!
wow, the case ace lands on the bottom. Does anybody have Queen Jack for Broadway or Jack 9? There's 2 of the 9s. What's the mystery card that Jay holds?
Yeah, Jack there could come in handy.
There's the Jack 9 for Devaney.
Check. Jack 9 for Devaney.
And he is going to bet his Jack 9.
So there's...
Still has some cards to fade there. Hearts and board pairing on that particular board. Eski calls with that big hand there. He does not have quad aces, folks. You can only play 2 cards in Omaha. Mr. Delivery has diamonds. So big diamond draw. He's got the Jack 10 plus diamonds. Oh, he's going to raise it up here, RJ.
Let's go,
With the Jack
2,800.
10.
Let's find that cap.
And the Jack 9 of Devaney folds. And I think Steven's going to get this through. This is going to work.
Yeah, Jack of Diamonds there, spicy card to have, so he's going to cap it up.
Oh, look, I found there's 1 ace left in the deck to take the
Oh my god.
Low
Wait,
card.
Rivers.
Low card.
Oh yeah, I can't have the ace.
4.
Pair.
4. Yo!
Okay. No pair.
Diamond came up top, so that's great for Steven. And it would have been a 4 on the bottom. Wow. Well, look at that. We ended up having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in the profit going into our final hand of the night.
Yeah, Devaney on a massive comeback up nearly 3K. Mr. Delivery finding a little profit. JD.
And I don't believe Brian is going to play in the PLO flip, so we've got
all right, let's see. Who needs a flip tonight?
a $500 flip.
Scott's already out of here. Carlos is still here. Zach, the heavyweight flip champion of the world, dangerous in this spot.
Go.
Yeah, Zach.
We need Matt to get the flip here.
We always go for a player who's gotten just completely
He hadn't turned
torched.
over a winner all night, so we need Matt to find a flip here.
Carlos has been winning. Are we still scanning these? Are we still
2, 3, 4, 5, and 7.
2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. So 5 players for $500. Let's see who wins the flip and takes $2,500. We're rooting for Matt Bond. Help himself get a little less stuck.
It's only 14 people still watching.
As long as I win the side. I'm going to win this with 1 card.
Come on. Team Bond.
Oh, baby. Nice. Usually I peel the deuce.
Who's a magic card? Yellow magic card.
That's
Yellow.
me.
That's me. 6 ball.
Oh, fuck.
6. No, I'm in 6. Oh, no.
Who's got a 7?
7 of clubs pairs the board here.
Surely there's a...
Not like that.
And 10s double pair the board.
Matt and Delivery both have ace 10.
All right, so Matt does pick up a chop here. Picks up $12.50 in profit.
10.
Can't complain.
10 for a chop.
10 for a chop.
Oh, he finds the 10.
You called it.
He gets the "you're number 1" signal from his neighbor.
I'll take it.
And that is going to do it for the night, folks. PLO flip there. Let's take a look at those final numbers there. Big winner, of course, is Jay over there in the 9 seat. 16K in profit. Esky with a healthy night. 6.5. Devaney, 2.7. Mr. Delivery after that last one. 2.4K in profit. And there are the VPIPs y'all asked for. JD, 21% down at the bottom, kind of towards the end, faded a little bit. Carlos stayed up top, 40%. Not real high numbers tonight, but nobody super, super low either. Mr. Delivery was down early, but stayed with it and ended up over the Mendoza line. He's at 24%. So great job tonight from our dealers. We had DJ, we had Michelle, and of course the lovely Miss Mary. Don't forget, even bigger one going on right now. That's going to go all the way through August the 17th. But once we wrap up our even bigger one, and somebody is crowned our winner of that, probably 50K plus, we're going to get right into this, RJ.
That's the Trailblazer Poker Tour, Dallas and Las Colinas, coming up August 25th. There'll be more than $1 million in guaranteed money, starting with the 100K guaranteed kickoff, 250K guaranteed even bigger one, and the 500K guaranteed main event coming at you from Texas Card House, Dallas and Las Colinas. That's the Trailblazer Poker Tour.
And if that's not enough, right after that's over, $4 million in guarantees in the World Series of Poker circuit event down there in Austin, starting September 10th all the way through September 21st. That full schedule is out now. Get on the website, check it out. Hope you guys get to come to the Trailblazer and then go down to Austin for the World Series of Poker circuit event. We had a blast once again with you guys. We will see y'all Monday night for the even bigger one final table this week. That guy right there is RJ Dupree. I'm Eric Van Loosen, and for Texas Card House Dallas, we're going to get the heck out of Dodge, RJ.
Good night, TCH.
See you guys. Adios.
Let's go.
I would. I would. I like it. Man.